what we can start doing, because I believe that the last election was rigged, even starting from the pre-election when they were denying people their voters card and all that. So I believe that we should start planning, you know, right from time, because the position, the economy, or it's not the only thing that Nigerians are looking at. So Obi will always be relevant, even to 2000, because as long as integrity in our system is still eroded, as long as we still have corruption in our system, then Obi or his type will still be relevant. So what we are going to do is start planning, form a formidable opposition, and speak, because you see, publicity, every publicity is good publicity, according to Trump. So anything that will make us be in the news, whether for the right or wrong reasons, should be encouraged. So those are the things I expect him to encapsulate in his speech, and I hope that he does that. But congratulating Tinubu is not a priority. I wouldn't want him
I
to
don't
do
even
that.
think it matters if he congratulates Tinubu. So long as he doesn't say anything inflammatory, that's just really.
Can I have a minute interjection?
Go ahead.
Good. I mean, it will be unfair to the listeners if we keep recycling a lie, falsehood does not make it truth, even if we keep saying it 1 million times. Recycling this very old and tired, what do you call it, claim that because INEC did not release results, that was why. It's shocking. I mean, that was the reason why everybody submitted the name of an agent. So everybody has to result. Let me finish. Let me finish. I don't know. I'm hearing myself. Hello?
We are listening. Nobody's talking. You're talking
okay,
against
I'm hearing myself. I'm hearing myself back.
I think you're echoing back from Joel.
Okay.
Oh, I think you're actually echoing back from yourself.
No. Oh, how could I be? Okay, stop now. Okay,
yes,
stop now. So it's not from me. Definitely not from me. So what I'm saying is that look, we keep recycling this one. That you can believe whatever you want to believe. In fact, you can believe that Singapore is the capital of America. That's you. But to say that that Peter Obi won, yeah, that's fair enough. But to say that INEC, because INEC did not release the results, was the reason why Peter Obi could not prove that he won. That is falsehood. That is deliberate falsehood. The results of 170 something thousand polling units, how many of them did Labour Party actually bring to contest that contradict what was on the IREV that their agent supplied to them? And the APC said that the day the election closed, they had all the results because they have a situation rule and they have collated. Even Labour Party had a situation rule in that election. And the guy was posting all the results real time. He was collating. It was when he saw that the thing was going the other way that he now pulled that site down. There was a guy, I can't remember his name, that had. So keep recycling these things that we know is false. We're just heating up we're just destroying the system, and it's going to affect every one of us. That you don't win an election today does not mean you cannot win tomorrow. Now, you said you disparaged the judiciary, the same judiciary that gave Peter Obi several firsts. After they gave him, they made him to alter that. Look, he has not finished his term. He went back. He got to Supreme Court. He won. The Supreme Court was good at all those times, but simply because he did not win this time around, and you keep saying he win. An election did not take place only in the southeast or in the south of Nigeria. Election took place in the nooks and crannies of the farthest point of Zungeru or Karanamuda or Malafa and Tarfa, in very far place that Obi was never in existence there. So it should be in the best interest of every one of us to accept that, look, the election has been won and lost, but try to continue to discredit the winner because you believe that your own candidate will, and thereby not only running down the person of the president, but we are running down the country. We read all manner of things that some people post. It's a criminal, it's a drug. That was not election. The election itself, did you win? Look, throughout the petition, there was no place that figure for figure, apart from the 1008 blood, something that they said they brought. I mean, which is very ridiculous. They said they bought 18,008 copies of something they were downloading. That's very ridiculous. All you needed was the result of your own agent. And if you don't have from your agent, you can take from the security agents or from other parties that had agents in that place. PDP, I remember, volunteer to give, because PDP had agents in all the polling booths. So PDP was not able to prove that, here we got 2,000, but they gave us 200. And this is the evidence. This is the evidence. So the earlier we get away from this and allow the system to heal and improve, no matter how little. But if we now want to destroy and disparage it, hey, it's not going to be fine for every one of us. So let's stop spreading this lie. It's because INEC did not give him results. No, there was nothing. Absolutely nothing like that. I'm talking about congratulations. Oh my goodness. Why do there's a I'll be need to congratulate Tinubu? Is the congratulation that want to make his presidency to be valid or to be what? We can't keep congratulating to himself. It's just that issue. We expect somebody of his stature to be a good loser. If you are a Democrat and you don't learn to be a good loser, then you are not a Democrat. If the only time the election is good and fair and credible is when you win, then something is absolutely and definitely wrong with that individual. I mean, that's my take.
Thank you very much. And I would like to say something real quick. Hold on. Let me just respond to you. Then you come in, please. Oga Rational Mind. Please let me just just settle this.
Yeah, carry on, Joe.
Look, see, my brother, I call you my brother because I didn't know who spoke. This thing and so loud. So it's no disrespect to you, but I didn't know who spoke. But I will use my word, my brother or my senior elder brother. The issue there is this: if the system was fair,
Joel,
we do not have any problem.
Bishop.
Yes.
That's Bishop speaking. He didn't know who is speaking.
Bishop. Okay, Bishop. Oh, Bishop. Okay. So the issue there is that if the system was fair, if INEC did what they said they were going to do, which the Supreme Court, in its final analysis, said that INEC did not. If they went by the rules and transmitted those things electronically, today we will not be here. We will not be here. If Tinubu won fair and square, fine, we were going to congratulate him. The problem was that there was a lot of mago in that election. And even the one that we saw in Lagos State, where they were videoing the guy collating the results and changing those numbers. And people are saying, I just accept it. No, we are going to speak out against the ills of the society and call for it to change. Congratulating Tinubu will not change it. What we are calling for is that we should have a fair system where the people will be guaranteed the right to elect their leaders, not through the courts. How can we go out to vote and the court will not decide who won? That is where the discrepancies come from. So if we lose in a fair and square game, it is no problem. When we do the needful. But you cannot call me a statesman when the system rigged me out. Or I feel that the system rigged me out. There's no statesmanship in such. So if like what we're saying, like I was talking, what part of the thing I would like to see Peter Obi talk about is how we are going to re-engineer the electoral system, dismantling of INEC 1, and making sure that there is no leeway for INEC to do what they like as regards to publishing of results. It is either it's electronic or nothing. There is no reason to say if electronic is not working, cancel the election and schedule it another day. But do not come and say, if we can't do it this way, we can do it this way. That is where the corruption started.
But Joel, even in advanced country like Canada, when electronics fail, they still have slots for manual. Even not across Canada, they even use electronics. At least I can talk of my province and my city. Some places are see there that they use manual. So where they use electronics, if electronics fail, use manual. So the thing is, whether we like it or not, even if you use electronics and you keep the data in heaven, that everything is tamper proof, politicians will still come and give excuse. Politicians never accept the result of election. So I don't know. So we have to be very careful about the solution we are trying to suggest, because a loser can make sure that things go bad. At the end of the day, you won't have election. Maybe you keep postponing election forever, and you can even find a way to create some kind of anarchy or some like a lacuna. So to me, this thing, I think we are discussing this thing because of the insincerity of the politicians. The only sincere person, or the only person I see that I can think is sincere in this 2023 is that Prince is this Oluwole, or that Prince Wole that came in and said, look, everybody rigged. And he believed quite well that LP never won that election. So Prince Adewale, I meant to say. So the thing is, since politicians cannot be sincere, and they are not likely to be sincere, whatever process you put in place, they will undermine the process.
That's not an argument, Ola. That's you see.
Okay.
That's hold on. You see, Ola, you sometimes in trying to justify anything, we will say anything. I mean, how does it? What you just said now? How does it even sound? That something that could be seen in real time. You can see it like if you go to the stock exchange, you can see how people are trading. You can see it in real time on the board there. What is shady about it? And if you want to probe, they will probe it. The experts will probe it. They will find out. If you say as a politician, oh, that number I'm seeing, is it wrong? Or is it lie? After let me land. But trying to justify the way you're saying it, oh, because they will challenge, because, and so what? If you challenge it, then go to court, like you said. But there, it's there, everybody can see it. At least what you said you were going to do, everybody can see it, you did it. And it's no mago, everybody saw it. So if any politician has anything to say after that, say, oh, no, it was manipulated, go and prove it. That's it. So, but trying to say because they're going to challenge it, and so therefore we should not even use an electronic that will show result in real time. Abba. I mean,
are you actually responding to what I said? Or
yeah, I'm responding to what you said, because you said that they will still challenge it, and so therefore we should not use electronics to show result in real time.
I now believe that you are responding to something differently, not what I said.
So what did you say?
I told you that even if you are going to use electronics, you should have a backup. So you should have a backup. So you can't say it has to be electronic totally. If electronic fail, then you have to switch up to manual. You can't just add code it. So be flexible. If you say you want to go electronic fully, those that will see undermine it, that they can even cause it that this election will never hold because you want to go fully on electronics and you don't have any backup. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not saying they should not show.
Let me interject. Okay. Ola, look, electoral law is very clear. Electoral law specifies that election result can be transmitted manually and or electronically. And it's at INEC discretion according to the situation that prevail on election day that determines what to do. So it's at the discretion of INEC to determine whether to go manual in the transmission of the result or do it electronically. So if INEC, according to them, didn't do it electronically because of the reason that they gave, that some people have hijacked their server or they are interrupting their server, the law allowed them to do it manually.
Angelico, where is this law? Because I've looked at the electoral law. I've been looking for it. I can't find it. You said
all right.
I'm hearing you saying this again.
So, and in addition, and there's nothing like real time in the electoral law. Electoral law does not specify that even when they do it electronically, it has to be a real time. No, that is a fallacy that some people are saying. But I will blame the ANEC chairman though for that, because he was saying that kind of rubbish.
He said it. He said it.
Yes, he was saying all those kind of rubbish. But Joel, I am telling you that your principal, your politician, they knew all this. Didn't they read the electoral law? Why can't they challenge him when he was saying all those things, even at international stage? Why can't they challenge him that, look, there's nothing like what you are saying in the law, but you are saying this thing? Why can't they challenge him?
Why would you challenge an umpire? Why would you challenge an umpire?
No, hold on for about umpire. When umpire is lying openly, you have the right, because you know there's a law guiding the election matter.
Can I
so, yeah, give me 1 minute, please, Bishop. Give me 1 minute. I will round up now. So, the only person that was challenging them was Omoyele Sowore. Obi sat down there. Atiku sat down. All of them sat down. They were planning their strategy, how they will rig the election. So they concur to it. So they can't be talking all this after the election, and there is no real time in the law. So let's leave it there, Bishop. You can.
Yeah.
All right. Before you come in, Bishop, let me bail out and hand over to Thomas. But I don't want us to spend too long on electronic transmission or no. We did that for endless days, for months on end. So the elections have gone. So it is what it is. But before I bail out, let me acknowledge the super chats that did come in. Ola and then Kulata. So thank you to the both of them. So Thomas, I'll hand over to you now. Zita still not spoken. Mike has not spoken. Rational Mind, of course, people waited to hear from him. So the conversation
and the prime as well.
And the prime dot, quite a few people still not spoken. So I'll hand over to Thomas. But before I hand over, let me tee this up for Joel to close him out. Kiyamo directs flights to direct flights to Houston coming soon. Nigerian consulates to follow. So they're starting to want to open up consulate services in more spaces in America, just for the ease of where people live. So comment on that, Joel. But before you give us those commentaries, Bishop wants to interject. But before Bishop interjects, let me play Thomas' music and bail out, and then the conversation carries on. Thank you, everyone, for joining. We're back again tomorrow. Please be here, because the conversation will take a different direction. Thomas, over to you.
Welcome, guys, to the after hours section with the bald-head man from Oyo. You guys forget I'm from Oyo too. So let's kick it off. Let's sequence it. Bishop, your interjection. Joel, your comments on the Houston flights direct. Then we go to Madam AI. You have the floor, Bishop.
Okay, very quickly, I just want to. Yeah, I really wanted to take one man's advice that look, we seem to have overflogged this thing, but let's put out some facts there. Number one, there was no time that whether INEC in their guidelines, in their electoral manual, or the leadership of INEC, anywhere they spoke, that they said that collation is going to be through IREF, that the collation of results will be through IREF. There was no time. That was not part of it.
Bishop, am I off or Bishop is off?
I think it's Bishop. Bishop went off.
I think I think it's Bishop. Yeah. Bishop, we couldn't hear you. Yeah, Joel. You have the
Okay,
floor.
I think I got his questions. The issue there is that Mr. Bishop, if you are listening, the INEC chairman took the electronic transfer of results is in our constitution. It's part of the new electoral reform that was done. The INEC chairman took it a notch further by saying that those results will be seen in real time. You cannot be holier than the Pope. You cannot be more learned than the Supreme Court.
But Joel, do you remember 3 days? Do you remember 3 days to the election? The same chairman came out and told us that the transferring may not be electronically. Do you remember that?
Okay.
Or do you know that at all?
Okay. I saw one statement that was made by INEC 3 days or 4 days prior. What I'm saying is this, Thomas. On that same day, the senatorial election was posted in real time, and every other election that took part that day was posted in real time, and everybody was asking, why the presidential? Because the presidential election
is much important.
In the presidential election, a lot of people, like you can see, a lot of people had who their president is going to be and had a different choice for who the governors or Senate or House of Rep member is going to be. We saw it across all states.
So it's not like Obi.
Joe, you mute yourself. Is Bishop back?
Yes, I don't know what happened. I was
you dip out a little bit. Yeah.
So I had. So if you don't mind, can I conclude my thoughts on that?
Conclude. Yeah, Joel is waiting. Yeah.
So what I was saying was that there was no time, whether in the Electoral Act or in the INEC guidelines, that collation will be done electronically. There was nowhere it was said. It has always been collation will be done manually from EC8A. From EC8A, it's like the golden, whatever, the holy Bible of the election. Yes, that there's going to be. There was a day Shehu brought somebody and they were talking of electronic transmission or transfer. And the guy said, no, it is electronic transfer, that the pictures will be taken after they have given everybody the copy, that the picture will be taken and will be sent. And the issue of, will there be network everywhere? And they said, no, it can even be sent offline, that when it gets to, it will be sent and it will not go immediately. But anytime they get to where there is network, it will go, just like you sent a WhatsApp message or somebody sent a WhatsApp message to you. But because you are out of network, the message will not come.
It will be hanging. Then when you get to
Immediately
the
network area, it will drop. Now, there was a delay of about 2-3 hours because eventually I sat and those results were posted, eventually started coming in. There was a delay. How we have now turned away from all the successes and we're now hanging on. When we saw some people in Canada actually boasted that they will do everything, including hacking. And INEC came and said there were several running into millions of attempts at them. But let's leave the hacking.
Canada, Bishop. Wow, I beg you.
Say that again. No, okay. Let's
Oh,
keep
your
that because
submission,
of. Let's keep that. Let's hold on. Let's keep that because of
Hold
time.
on. You just said something now that is not
Le-
factually correct. You said INEC said that there were attempts. No, they never said that.
What do you mean?
Hold on. The
What do you mean?
judge who read the judgment. I don't know if you listened to him. Your Conco or whatever the name was. He said INEC never told to this very day. They did not tell them what was the glitch all about. That they expected the appellant to have questioned them, and INEC should have responded as to what was the glitch all about.
Where
But
we
you are
are?
not making it up like, oh, there were people because you had some. Let me quote somebody here who usually use the word headless mob as she whatever she would say. Now, this headless mob, hold on. These people don't even know that it could be APCs to Gs or it could be anybody fronting, trying to like paint a picture, a narrative that we eventually saw played out. And now they said they were going to hack the account, hack the something, and INEC never said so.
Look, listen. No, don't say INEC never said so. Sometimes you quote me. INEC did say, listen.
What the judge said. Did you listen to what that judge said?
Listen, I don't want to dissipate energy on this. Number one, let me just round up my thought. No, I don't take your word. No. I mean, they said there were several. Listen now, maybe whether they did not plead it in court, it was because it was not necessary. But they are saying that INEC never said there were attempts to attack. I even had the chairman said it openly that they did not plead it in church. They discovered that no, if they realized that it was not necessary, it was just a waste of time. Let me finish now. Let's speak one after the other.
Bishop landed.
So let me quickly round up. Exactly. So it might not be relevant. That was why they did not plead it. But that to say INEC never said, that's not true. So what I'm saying is this: sincerely speaking, we all know that number one, collation was to be manual and collation was not manually. The same collation that gave somebody 8 million, the same collation manually gave somebody 6 million and gave another person 6.9 million, gave one person 6.1 million. The same collation gave the opposition together almost about 13 or 14 million votes.
And gave Shuref 14,000 too.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. But that same collation. So there was no promise that collation will be done electronically. Let's get that fact. We keep twisting facts. Now, you guys are saying from what your submission earlier on, like you are playing a football match and the electronic scoreboard for whatever reason went off for a few minutes and they scored while the electronic scoreboard was off and there was a goal. So when the electronic scoreboard came up, you are not saying because the electronic scoreboard went off in the course of the match, because you are watching from somewhere, you did not see where and that goal should not count, or that the result
will not record that goal.
It's absolute. It's the height of being ridiculous.
It's only obedient that present that kind of argument.
Bishop.
Hold on,
Bishop. Mike.
Yes.
Joel, wait. Mike, did you see that analysis? That goal after the
obedience present that kind of argument now.
Well, that's apple and that's apple and orange.
It's
no. What do you mean?
In a football match, hold on now. In a football match,
yes,
you are in the stadium, right? You're in the stadium right there. You are seeing the goal go in.
No, you are not in the stadium. You are not there. You are not there in the stadium. You are watching on your TV.
No. There are other people in the stadium.
There are other people in the collation.
Hold on now. Let me talk now.
This analogy does not even make it. Does not even fit. See,
it cannot make sense. It cannot make sense to you now.
Hold on. Can I make a statement, please?
People will see anything just to justify it.
Go ahead,
Bishop. God bless you for this analysis. I love it.
In those days where I used to go to Sulere National Stadium to watch soccer, it's been several times where even the light goes off in the stadium. We know what the scores are, and if anybody calls anybody from the pitch, we have over 40,000 people. You cannot, as it were, compromise those 40,000 people not to say what they saw. So what I'm just trying to say is that it's like apple and oranges.
The
Okay,
the comparison does not correlate at
okay,
all. It's
okay.
just
Just
one of
hold on.
those.
Just hold on.
Just one of those.
No, Thomas,
You
But
just
please,
uh,
can I
but
say
let
something
me.
you,
quick?
you give
I thought you said you
example
wanted
now.
to ask a question. I wanted
To
to.
hold on,
No, let me
everybody
land my
hold on,
thoughts.
please. Everybody hold on, please. We are talking on each other. Bishop, take back
Let
the
me land
floor.
my thoughts.
The prime, I
Exactly.
will
Let
come
me
back
land
to
my
you. I will
thoughts.
come to you. Yeah,
Let me
let
land my
Bishop
thoughts.
land it.
My
Yeah.
final one. I'm sure I've not exceed 60 seconds. Timing now. So for me, I think we have gone past all this. Election and held. Yeah, there were people that were at the polling booth. If we had challenges, go and bring your polling booth result, polling booth by polling booth, through your agents that you paid. They donated money. They should have been able to deploy agents to all Labour Party was not poor. So why didn't you have what? Even the place you don't have, you can still go to security agencies. Let me have your copy. Your copy, the announcement, the result they announced did not tally. I did not believe it. So let me see your copy of ECHA and go and use that ECHA to compare to what was finally collated. We don't need to go through all this unnecessary and endless whatever. Yeah, having said that, just give me 10 seconds. On the issue of Kayamo, I don't understand what Kayamo is doing. What is the Kayamo issue about establishing a consulate? What's his business? What has it got to do with that? If he's talking of air agreement and the rest, if it is something, it is the Minister of Foreign Affairs that is in charge that will say we want to establish consulate. Why should he be promising, even if he has discussed with his counterpart minister about getting a consulate or consular service for people in Houston, Texas, which I think they really need, because most of them come to Atlanta for their consular services. But it is not in the position of Kayamo to be saying that he's already taken the job of the Minister of Foreign Affairs.
But Bishop,
his
you are
own.
addressing from election matter now.
I
That's
said
not
so now. No, you don't understand. That means you did not hear me. Let me repeat what I said. I have dropped on the issue of election, and I said, please
I'm not
permit me. Let me use 10 seconds. I said I took a permission now. I don't know if you did not hear me. Hello.
on election. I thought you were interjecting him on election
I have
matter.
already interjected
No,
and I
you did. But
submitted.
he deviated. He
He
deviated,
already
and
does that.
I took him.
No, hold on. I already rest my case on that election, and I said, permit me to just say something before I hand over the mic about. I took that
You did.
permission. Yes,
You
that's
did.
what I said. Yeah. So I just wanted to add that, because it was when one man said it that he promised consulate. Yeah, I know about the direct flight, which is a very good thing. But to not be promising them consulate, is not the Minister of Foreign Affairs. That's just my thought on that. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Joel, respond on the Kiamo. Then I'll go to Madam AI, please.
Okay. So, Mr. Bishop, it's so many things
Don't
that you
call
said that.
Bishop again now. You want Bishop to respond again.
No, but
Let's
no. He interjected now, so I'm trying to address him, and that's the reason
yeah,
why.
yeah, go on, yeah, go on,
So
yeah.
it's so many things that you said that were not or were not true. But like I always say, the elections are over. The real issues right now is
But Joel, why are we
pinpointing.
still even discussing election matter? Let me
No,
frame it for you.
because
The losers, they are already loosed. They are licking their wound.
Thomas, they
The
will talk
Supreme
about
Court
it in
has
2027. Trust me.
ah, Mike, he tire me, oh my
um,
brother. He just tire me.
let me continue what I'm saying. Thomas, the issue there is this, right?
Yeah.
You know, when we talk about the docility of Nigerians, it is part of what we're talking about. If over 6 million people or over 13 million people that participated in an election is saying that they did not believe in that system, I think it calls for a change. And the reason why is this: we, it,
No, where do you get that your number from?
you calculate the numbers of people that voted Atiku and Obi. Then you tell me what it is. It's over 30 million. So what I'm just saying is just this, right? When you look at the price
No,
of
no,
those
no, Joel,
people,
I disagree with you. Is the person on the ballot is contesting the election? It's not the people of Nigeria.
the thing there is that Thomas,
Did you get what I'm
the
saying?
people. No, I did not get what you said. What you said is it doesn't make
It's
sense
not
because
everyone that voted
the
for Obi
mandate,
It's
the
not
that
mandate,
everyone
that
that
the
disagree
mandate.
voted
that
for
Tinubu didn't win.
them. Yes, they didn't win the election. That's
Most
what I'm
of them that
telling
I
you.
even know believe they will be lost. Some of them believe
They,
that
they know they know that
he
POB is
lost.
a bloody loser.
Some of them feel like it's over and let's move on, right? So what I'm just saying is this: many of us still think that election was flawed, just like every past election that we've had in the past. And this is the same issue. When elections are over in Nigeria, everybody goes to sleep. That is not how you build a nation. If there were complaints, if it were a bank that people were complaining, they will go back and rectify what's the problem and make sure you have a good customer service. So this idea in Nigeria of when something is done, forget it. Then when we come back, we start talking about the same thing. Because you guys are saying all these things because Tinubu is there. What if tomorrow you have someone else that you do not support and this same system is thrown at you guys? That is the thing. What we are saying is that anything that we are going to do as regards to election must be seamless. It must be
You know when you
transparent.
guys lack
If
credibility
we are going to
because
hold on
you
now, hold
guys
on,
were
let me
busy
finish
talking
now.
about certificates and other stuff. If it was about, so that's why people don't take you guys seriously because you're telling us election was
It's
not clear,
okay,
this and
it's
that.
okay, don't take us seriously,
But
it's
then
okay. But
90% of the time, you guys are telling us about Chicago. I
it's
mean,
okay, it's okay, it's okay. I mean, that does not take away the fact that he's a criminal. I mean, if that's what you want to hear, I'll just tell
Yeah,
you that. I'll tell you that some of them, he's
you
a
have right
certificate
to call
forger. He ought
Tinubu
not to be there.
anything.
But I do not want
Nobody
to go.
cares about
I
that.
don't
Yeah.
want to. I know you do not care, but we do care.
Yeah.
And
well,
Thomas, we do
you're
care.
telling us to trying to fix the electoral stuff because it was
So
flawed.
what I'm just saying is
Rather than
that
telling us how we can fix it, you guys are telling us about Chicago. So is it from Chicago that we want to fix our electoral process?
the thing that you cannot place the cart before the horse.
Mhm.
And before you start talking about 2027, you must have to make sure that you have fully vetted that of 2023. Then you cannot move to the next phase. And that is what
From
we are
Chicago, right?
looking for.
Hello, Joel.
So Chicago,
Joel, please, can I say something
Obide did
quick?
not take Tinubu to call over Chicago.
They
Atiku
spend
did.
more time talking
I
about
don't know why.
Chicago and
I don't know
Abuja.
why. I don't know why you guys are bringing it to the obedient quarters. No, Atiku took him to Chicago, so you can attack Atiku.
No,
I don't
but
know.
you guys are the
Nobody's talking
one doing
about.
the discuss. But you guys are the one. I mean, I think it's not on the platform on the internet. Talk telling us. But you guys are the
Thomas,
one pushing it. I mean,
hello,
obedience
Thomas.
are the
Is
people
it
that engage
possible
If
us about
for
we,
you to
Chicago all the
share
time.
that
the
video?
issue there is that
I sent you the link.
even if Obi was found in such, we're going to do the same. My point is just this, right? If we are going to build a nation, we have to be sincere about it, and that is what the obedience have been able to do. We must
With
follow this issue.
propaganda.
Yeah, we can. You can call us anything you want. I mean, propaganda brought APC into power. It depends on who is doing the propaganda. No. Let's be honest. Propaganda brought them into power, and for some reasons, those protests that we normally see in Lagos, we didn't see them no more. Even after the fuel price has gone over 100%, even over 200 or
What problem is
300%.
that? What problem are you talking about? What problem is that?
No, I'm talking about the fuel. Remember when Jonathan wanted to increase the fuel from I think just by I think 10 or 20%. Everybody was
Yeah, but
mad.
who
Now
stop
it has
people
gone
not
over.
who
It has
stop
gone
people
over
not to
300%. And the
who
likes
stop
of the
people not to
professor,
protest?
the
Who is
likes of the
stopping people not to
professor,
protest?
the likes of the professor that claimed that he had a first degree in Leeds, is nowhere to be found. And I mean, the head of the court, what's his name? Thomas. Earlier on, I wanted to talk to one man about Soyinka and the introduction of courtism in Nigeria. We've not really vetted that case. I think we just brought it and we just say,
Oh no,
oh, let it go.
Joel.
But it is what it
So
is.
you can't
Joel.
introduce courtesy into
It doesn't
Nigeria.
introduce courtesan. It's a society. It doesn't introduce
Exactly.
courtesan.
How?
Fraternity.
Who brought it in? Who
It's a
brought it in?
fraternity.
Let me ask you a question.
Who brought the
Wait
fraternity
now?
in?
Shoyinka, yes. And let me ask you this: did you attend university in
Okay,
the United States? Did you attend university in the United States?
I do.
Yes. Did they have
I did.
fraternity? Did they have fraternity there and
Do
sorority?
they do? They
Thank
do.
you. So is that a
Yes.
cause?
Thomas,
Good.
when you see argument like this that is not in line with the topic, you can stop it and redirect the whole thing because this
Angelico, why would
No,
you
we
say
have to
that? I
debunk
mean,
now. We
but
have to
we
debunk.
talked
There's no
about it
point.
today.
let
We
us
talked about it
focus on
today.
the main issue. Let us
No,
focus
No,
Ajali Koko,
it's not
can
about it
grown men have
today.
conversation now?
Let Jewel
Yeah.
go on.
Ajali Koko, can we allow us have
That's so
conversation, please? I
wrong
mean,
of
come
you,
on now.
Angelique.
You are not
What are
the,
you
let us
talking
talk
about?
now.
Doesn't make sense. It's just
Well, you want to moderate,
No, it doesn't make
then you're
sense
not the
to you.
moderator
You can
now.
go and sleep. You can go and sleep, Baba Aja. You feel go sleep. Don't disturb grown men from talking.
You are talking
So,
to elderly person.
that's why I said, Baba, go and sleep. Baba, go and sleep. I tell my patient. I tell my patient too, they should go and sleep.
This
You know
platform,
that it was not part of the discussion now. You know, one man
It's part
brought
of the
it.
discussion, yeah.
Yeah, one man brought it up
depending on
earlier on today. That's the reason why I'm talking about it. Why are you trying to bully me?
Let Joel hold on. Let
No.
Ajali Koko speak. Let's see where it's coming
him
from.
and Mike are going on a direction that have nothing to do with the issue. They have been from one thing to the other, from election matter now to Shoyinka, and from Shoyinka they will go Yoruba and Igbo, and they will be spilling all this nonsense. It doesn't make sense. We have to be on track. Be on track.
Baba Aja,
If somebody
look,
hold on.
Baba
You are speaking. Hold on.
We have the capacity. We
Hold on.
have the capacity to think around.
No, we let us do it well. Don't let us be going from one pillar to pole on, and we don't know what we are talking about. So if somebody interject you on one issue you are talking about, let us focus on that, and then let's keep going
Baba Aja, I heard you. I heard what you're saying.
Yes.
In a speech, you can have some deviations and still come back.
No,
Baba Aja, you can't guard me. Baba Aja, hold on. You can't guard me, please. You can't guard my train of thought, Baba Aja. Come on
that
now.
will lead into another thing. Let us
it lead. That's why we are here. Well, let it lead. I mean, most of us have talked about the topic today.
Did I mention your name?
No, you did. You said me and Mike. You called me and Mike out. So that's the reason why I'm talking to you.
Did I focus on you? I said both of you are not on the topic again. Both of you are going on a different direction that has nothing to do with the topic of today. It doesn't make sense.
Yoruba.
It irritates people. It irritates people. You guys don't know.
Baba Aja, I beg now, let us talk.
You're taking much time. I mean, you land it so we can move on. People are well spoken.
Yes, let me land it. Let me land it. Baba Aja used about 10 minutes to talk about something that was just a deviation. But
that's
okay.
All right.
Mr. Bishop, in essence, what we are saying is this: that in Nigeria, one of our biggest issues is that when something bad happens or something that we do not feel comfortable happens, we say, "Oh, that's how God wants it," or "Let's move on." And that is why our country is the way it is today. We must, as a matter of fact, as a matter of duty, call on INEC, whatever we're going to do with INEC, whether we are going to, definitely it has to be dismantled. After that, we are going to put it to them that every election has to be electronically done. That is what we are saying. Whatever thing we are going to do has to be electronically. That way, we can be able to see if there's rigging in the numbers. There are people that will be able to look at the hard drive and say, this is where the problem came from. But
would you agree that they've improved on the electoral process over the years? I mean, would you agree that they've at least deployed technology compared to...
No, definitely we did. And I said it on this show that the beavers was a magic. I mean, probably we did not see those numbers from the north, from the 3Ks. So moving into the next election, we wouldn't expect that same thing to come back when we start seeing 3 million, 4 million from one state.
Yeah, everybody agreed that we can continue to improve. But
so we're going to improve. We're going to improve on this. But what we're saying is this.
But then we're expecting you guys to present how we can improve. Or you guys spend more time presenting Chicago
that's
certificates. certificate.
No.
And those things.
The election, we said that
and
before.
Saying the man is a drug dealer. I mean, talking about the country all over the place.
He still is. It doesn't change. It doesn't change that he's a criminal. What we're just saying is,
shouldn't you guys have focused on how we can improve the process rather than, destroying the image of the country all over the internet?
I'm even afraid how a criminal will improve the process. But I think that with Nigerians speaking up, that's
no, it's not.
First
of all, it's not the president that would do that.
If he would allow it to happen, if he would allow it to happen, that's our problem. If he would allow it to happen, but we the people, we are very resolute, very resilient in this matter.
Let him land it. I don't want to go back to him.
Do everything that is
Let
right
him land him.
to make sure it happens. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thomas,
thank you.
go to the next question.
Respond. Yeah.
Real quick. Sorry. Thank you. Jewel, I mean, we're talking about was it?
Don't call Joel again now. Joel, we want to respond again.
I'm saying
we want to move on. Many people are not talking. Yeah,
I know. I just want to address Joel and Mike what they were saying back and forth. You see,
yeah, go on. Yeah,
we make when somebody asks you the question, are we making progress? Yeah, we make one progress forward and we make 10 backward. Now, this is what I'm saying. I don't know if you people saw it in the news. There's some news I was expecting one man to have talked about, but maybe if I'm allowed to talk about it on my own, I'll talk about my own. So, is that Falana recently had to sue, was it the Senate or the president, the executive, to court that is the same shenanigans that Bubu did that corrupted INEC. I don't know if you people listen to what this man said, former Jega, INEC chairman, in one of his interviews. He said, the people who compromised this last election and rigged this election for some, he doesn't want to, I don't know if he mentioned the name of the party, and rigged the election.
Jega said they rigged the election.
Yeah, he said that.
He said that.
He said that they compromised INEC. The staff of INEC compromised INEC. That's what.
Did they say they rigged it? Did they say they rigged it?
Hold on. Dude. I mean, don't put what.
No, I'm just asking. It's what you said. Thomas, didn't you just say that?
Come on. It's a question now. It's just a question.
It's what you said. I'm asking for a fact to repeat it, whether you said it.
Don't I have the right not to answer a question if you ask me a question?
No. You said it. I'm trying to confirm that you said it. You just said, I heard you say Jega said they rigged the election.
Hold on. Go and watch the interview. Just type Jega and recent interview on INEC.
And if I watch it, I will hear Jega say they rigged the election.
You go and listen to his comments. That's what I'm saying.
I can bet right now that I won't hear him say they rigged the election.
I'm just saying here that he said that the staff of INEC compromised INEC. Now, if you listen to what happened recently,
does that mean they rigged the election? That's what Mike is trying to. Rational mind, hold on, please. Let me make this comment. If Mike is asking you a question, it's just clarification. He said, "Did he say they rigged the election?" It's just a question.
Does my answer not? Is it not suffice? Does it not suffice?
No, but we pull you.
I won't say certain things because you don't have to quote me in a few days time from now. So I want to be on the safe side. So I watched it.
There you go. Mike, did you hear that? Mike, did you hear that? Did you hear that?
I heard him now. He wants to be on the safe side. That's what they do, man. They try to sneak on information. If you don't catch them, that's how they brainwash people that are watching. Those are who take it that they believe that's true, you know. You have to
go and watch it. Go and watch it. He said INEC staff compromised INEC. Now look at what Tinubu is doing. The same thing that Bubu did when he was there, he infiltrated INEC with all APC members. That was what we were grappling with before the election, pre-election, even post-election. Pre-election. When people were
can you take the floor for
Thomas?
Hold on now. You don't even know what I want to say. Just hold on. Please, hold on. I'm the moderator. Please, hold on, please. Can you take the floor for 30 minutes, please? That's what I want to say. I'm not cutting you off.
For 30 minutes, you said? Because after 30 minutes,
30 minutes, yeah, 30 minutes. I'll be back 30 minutes. So, yeah, thank you. So,
my point is this, Mike and Joel. Tinubu now, what's his name? The Falana now is suing, I think, Tinubu and Senate that they should not confirm the two people that, I think among the 10 people that was named that were sent to Senate for confirmation among the INEC, maybe directors or whatever. 2 of them were APC men. Why would a country be putting in party members as officials of an what's it called, a referee that should be neutral. You see why we keep having this mess of election in that country. When Bubu did the same thing, infiltrated INEC with APC members. Tinubu came in there now, he started in the hole now. And I'm sure this Supreme Court that they say they are lacking now, I won't be surprised when we will see those 5-member panel of Justice Amani, when we start seeing their name infiltrating that Supreme Court. I won't be surprised. So this is what we're talking about, that this guy is compromising the system. The same way Bubu did his own. So we're not talking about that. And now we're talking about we're making progress. What is the stupid progress we're making? When you will make one progress forward, you're making another one backward. The IRA that was supposed to have been used, they didn't even use it in the first place. So what are we talking about here?
National mind. You went to two. Your candidate went to 2 courts, 12 judges. If you feel those 12 judges were against him, then there's no point in having this conversation.
Well, it's up to you.
12 judges.
It's up to you, but I'm having conversation.
No, you can be having it. You can just be wasting your energy. Because if you believe that the 12 judges conferred against it, that the president bribed INEC to win the election, he bribed the appeal court, and he was able to bribe the Supreme Court. He bribed them at Chicago. He bribed them. Then there's no point. We're just flogging it dead horse. We're just flogging.
I told you, a former INEC chairman telling me that they compromised. It was the staff of INEC that compromised INEC.
That's a bloody lie. That's another lie from your people. Right? That's another lie from your camp. The man came out and said he never said anything like that. Listen now, the man came out and said he never. Why do you keep spreading lies, rational mind? Why do you keep spreading lies, blatant lies? Papa, stop. Let's grow up. This platform is respected.
Bishop, hold on. If I prove it to the contrary, would you stop this your name call?
What do you want to prove? What do you want to prove?
If I prove it to the contrary, what you just said.
What do you want to prove? Tell me what you want to prove now.
Hold on.
I want you to repeat it on the record again. That Jega came out and said it was an INEC staff that compromised what?
I've noticed something on you. Maybe today I just noticed that. You've been acting like the fact checker here.
No, I don't say things.
No, listen,
don't call me boy. No, boy. I've told you that before. Stop addressing me, boy. Stop addressing me, boy.
Would you let me talk?
We're talking. We're having a conversation. You two let me talk. Listen, you two let me talk.
Would you allow me talk?
Allow me talk? Come on,
Bishop. Allow him to finish now. Allow him to finish now, so that we can have decorum.
I don't get it.
Come on now.
You asked me a question. You said that I'm lying. You're repeating the same narrative somebody was saying here some days ago. No problem. And you've been acting today like a fact checker here. No problem. It's a good thing to fact check ourselves. Then I'm saying to you now that if I bring you where I saw it, where Jega said it, would you stop this your fact checking me and calling me a liar here? Would you do that?
So Jega said they rigged the election.
All right, no one. You continue having your conversation. Let me
Rational man, bring that up and let us see it so that we can move on. We can know who is lying and who is saying the truth. So I think he had an interview on channel. It sounds that he said something like that. I can't say specifically, but if you have it, if you want to bring it on so that we can put this on the right track here. Is that okay, rational mind?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You people continue having your. I think Jewel has the floor. Go on, Jewel. I think if you want to say, is it AI that wants to have the floor?
Okay. I mean, I'll be short. I'll be short. So
AI.
Yeah. So the issue here is just simple. And before I yield the floor to Madam Sita, the issue here is simple. That nation building is not a sprint. For those of you thinking that the obedient movement is done. We are not done. We just got started. I mean, the road to nation building is a marathon, and even if we get it right, we have to still be on it to maintain the standard that we have created. And I think that is why many people are pissed about this election, because we thought that we must have gone, we must have done something great with the beavers, because we saw glimpses of that in Oshun and some state election where it worked perfectly fine. It even worked in the House of Rep election worked perfectly fine in the Senate, which had more people than the presidential. And I think if we even calculate the amount of vote each and every one of them had, it is far more than the vote that was gotten by the presidential candidates put in total. Yet, we could not get the presidential right. Stop all the speculations. You give people the room to speculate when you do not do what you said you were going to do. If we have an agreement, abide by the agreement. Abide by the agreement. There's nothing wrong with that. Then if somebody comes out of that system or out of that process, then we will be gladly happy to say congratulations and join hands and see where we can help. But in this situation, I cannot, in clear conscience, tell you that Tinubu, as it were, came in through the right channel, including his baggage, numerous baggage that he has with him. It is too much, not just one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six. So we have someone that can be categorically tagged as someone that his ways are not clear, his ways are crooked, and his past can only be described as criminal. And we have that person at the helms of affairs. That is not right for our country. It's not just right. And that is why most of us are banging our head and saying, no, this cannot continue. And if it did succeed in this election, 2027 is going to be a different ball game. Now we know the game they are playing. Many of us did not know the game they were playing in the past. Probably we were guided by emotions or sentiment and all that. But now we are saying no. Whoever that it is, it does not matter if the person is from the north, west, east, wherever you may be from. Contest the election. Let the people put you in there, because it has shown, like we are seeing in Abia State, that when the people put you in power, you will work for the people. When the Godfather puts you in power, like they did with OKC Bazo, who was the governor before OT, then you're going to do the bidding of the Godfather. Just like we saw the issue of Godfatherism with Mbadinuju and Emeka Ofo with Ngige and Chris Oba. We have seen this thing happen, and we have seen how those states suffered within that same period of time. So what we are saying is that we want to put an end to Godfatherism. We want to put an end to flawed elections, or at least an election that could be seen to be fair. And I think that is not too much to ask from our politicians. And Nigerians are one of the greatest people, one of the, even though they are docile, but I feel that they have a good heart. Do not take advantage of them. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Yeah, thank you, Joel. Yeah, so I posted the premium times from, you can see there on the premium times. I don't know, somebody can do that. Put it. I can't do that because I'm not signing as a host. So somebody can, Ola or Adajekoko, if you can help me post that in the general chats for other people who are listening to us to follow that link and read it on premium times, where Jega was said to have said, use the word compromised. So that way we understand.
He said he was rigged, though. He was saying rigged.
But boy, come. I don't have time for this. Your back and
It's
forth.
not about time. It's what you said, and I'm repeating.
No, you are the one saying it. You see,
no. You said Jega said a rigged election.
Something I'm trying to see here. I'm trying something here.
Mike, give me a second. Okay, good.
I'm beginning to see something here. I don't know. Maybe it's like an attempt to paint some people that they're not worthy of listening.
Rational mind is not.
Let me just make this point.
Wait. No, not an attempt by people.
No, that's what it seems to me. It seems to me. But when people say somebody is lying, he's a liar.
Yeah,
Rational mind,
It
calm
sounded
down.
like to me like
Rational
I,
mind,
what
calm down.
I
one
think
man just told me a
Bishop
few
can
hours
say it's
ago.
better, but rather than saying he's lying.
No, 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 no. Rational.
Yeah,
Actually, Coco, okay, permit me. Number
yeah.
one,
This is the
the
second time. I
link,
think you
the
can
link.
say it's better. That it's not.
Okay, hold
But
on.
don't
I
say
will.
it's lying.
Hold on, just hold on.
Yeah,
I will. Okay, I will address that. Now,
yeah.
number one, rational mind. You go back and open the link that you sent and read it by yourself. That link said he has denied that he ever made such a statement. The link that you posted, I posted one from Guardian to follow you, but I read the two of them. Go and read what you posted in that Premium Times and not confirm whether it's aligned with what you claim. See, that thing, I saw it on the, what do you call it? On the social media that he said so. And the man went on the TV station and said there was nothing. He never made such. So read both. Let people read both two things that we posted. You yourself, what you posted just corroborated what I said, not what you said. The link that you posted, I am begging people to open it. When they open it, I will now come back and apologize and read it to us. Let somebody open, let two people open both links, the one you posted and the one I posted, and let them read it out to us on this platform now and see whether what you were saying, Jega said, was what was actually said. And that is sadly. So if you say something that is not factually correct, maybe I shouldn't call you a liar, but it is not a fact. It is
Okay.
not a fact.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. They'll say it's not. Yeah, that is good. But let me come at the middle here. I think, if my memory serves me well, what Jega said is that INEC failed the country by electronically transmitting the result of the Senate and not and fail to do the same on presidential. That's what I watched on I think channels. What he said with Sheung Okinbaloye, he was saying that we cannot. INEC should bear some blame too for.
Let no Jega. Jega of all people.
That is the way they talk now. When they are in position, they will defend that agency to death and their job. But when they leave there, they will start saying all sort of rubbish. Is it not the same thing that
Baba,
retired
do you
it's
know
the same
why
thing one
we are
retired
discussing?
justice was doing now? A week after you retire, you started blaming.
I know,
Yes.
Baba. I think people are just misquoting that
No. Hold on,
retired
hold on.
justice.
Let me just say something.
You say I should hold on when I've not even talked now.
Okay, go on, please. Go on. I just want to quickly just say something, but go on, please. Go on. Go on.
So the thing is this: the man, I think he talks generally, not particularly about this election, which it was a very easy thing to do. If I say, okay, let's assume when I work for NEPA and I say, okay, the NEPA I joined is now more corrupt than the time I joined. It's a general statement. I'm not saying, oh, it's corrupt, maybe in terms of billing, whether it's type of backfeeding or whatever. I'm not specific. So people just tap into the word that to the statement of that gentleman, gentle retired man. That's the way I see it. Then before I just keep quiet now, the other thing I want to say is this: Bishop, thanks for being a gentleman. But one thing about this calling one another as liars is I know it's in our blood, but that thing in reality may be so derogatory. Because if I see something from different perspective, and just because another person is seeing it from another perspective, it doesn't mean that the person is telling lies. It's just because of what I can see, and what you can see is different. So at the end of the day, we argue, and none of us is perfect, and nobody is going to be 100% right. So I think we can always do better, and that's one of the reasons we have this platform. Because trust me, if you are with your colleague in this environment I am, and you call your colleague a liar, or you want to even respond and you don't even know how to handle that person diplomatically, it's a big issue. But I know we get away with so many things back in Nigeria that, oh, little thing, you are lying, you're a liar. No, you can see things from different perspective. It doesn't mean that that person is a liar. You read newspaper, I read newspaper, I listen to press, How do you know the one that is correct? It's only when we contrast and compare, we know the person that so we just say, okay, let us be factual. That one to me
Ola,
is honorable.
Ola.
Okay, I'm done.
Sorry, I just want to tell yeah, okay, sorry. Prince Daddy, I don't have Ola, if you can bring in Prince Daddy. He said he's asking me to bring him. I'm not signed in as an host, so I won't be able to do that. So if Ola can
No, I'm not signing as host today. It's only Thomas
if Thomas is there, Thomas, if you can hear us, he said he wants to come in. Prince Daddy. Now, let me just quickly address this. It's up to you. I'm not asking for anybody to apologize to me, but I just want us to understand something. If I say something here, I must have, please, Ola, and please, can you help us share these two links? The one he posted and the one I posted. And I've looked at it. It's just a day in between. It was reported on 22nd.
No, Thomas.
Now,
I'm not signing
now. Let me talk now. Let me talk, Joe.
No, you say I help you share, and I'm not telling you that I'm not.
I mean on the general chat, as in the YouTube, the general chat on YouTube. I cannot do that because I don't know something. I don't know if YouTube that banned me or maybe somebody just do something on one man's platform. I could not even chat anymore. That's why I've not been chatting on. I don't know what happened. So yeah, let me just do that. So
okay.
Now, please let me do that, or anybody can do that. So my point is this: that the two of them, my own link and his own link, I looked at it. It's just a day in between. His own was on the 23rd, which was a day after that. It was reported in Premium Times, which I did not write. If you look at Premium Times, there's a quotation there. I can read that quotation for all of you. I saw that. It was quoted that he said that the people compromised that election, that were not vetted and who work for INEC, but the people who compromised the election. So how do you understand that? So it's up to you to figure out whatever you want to figure out there. If you read that Premium Times, you'll see that quotation there. So if he's now saying a day after then, or whatever the Guardian, saying that he never said that, it's up to Nigerians to figure it out, because that is what I read. So somebody calling here and say I'm a liar, I mean, it's just too far. Because whatever I say here, I read them just as you read. If he has debunked that a day after that, I'm oblivious as to that. I'm not well aware of that. I only go by what I've seen. And again, except the newspaper journalist was being clever, or by trying to be, he quoted him. Look at that word. If you look at it there in that Premium Times, there's a quotation there, meaning what he said exactly during that conference at Bayero University was what was quoted there, and the word compromised was used there. So how have I manufactured this when people come here and say I'm a liar? Come on. How do you expect me to know if he debunked it a day after? And even though you're showing me from another newspaper saying that he is saying that he debunked it, we have seen many politicians. They will say something, and the next they will say they never said it. What are we talking about? If you do not understand people's perspective, you don't just come out and just say people are liars. I just gave it to you now. Break it down to you now. I did not write that Premium Times. Somebody wrote it. I said the person who wrote it was trying to mislead us. But I'm going by what he said because there's a quotation mark there. And if you want me to read it to you, I'll read it to you what he said here, exactly as he said it here. Just give me a minute. Let me find it here. He said here, we have seen in 2023 election the damaging effects of how people in the corridor of power gets their clients' partisan nominees appointed without being thoroughly screened. And they are influenced to compromise the integrity of the election. So what have I said here? They get their partisan, their clients or their partisan people to be appointed to serve on the board of INEC. Like we're saying that Tinubu is doing right now, that the learned lawyer, Femi Falana, is saying he's going to sue them to court. So when we say things like, because it's not an Agado narrative, you would think maybe I'm just here to come and discredit Tinubu. I will never say anything that I've not seen out there in the newspaper. But that somebody will be coming here and be telling me that I'm a liar. And you always want to paint that narrative of, oh, this guy, don't listen to him. He just makes stuff up. You made me to go and dig this out now. I know I've seen it somewhere and I know I read it. Come on, guys, please. Let us stop this. You can tell me that, oh, I don't believe it's factually what you're saying is true. That's a better word. I think I have a conversation with one man. If he's listening to me, I've said it to him. Here where I live, it's a bad thing to be saying somebody's a liar. Somebody can sue you to court for that. But I'm not to say I'm going to sue anybody to court. But what I'm saying is that the optics is bad. I will not say you, Bishop, you are a liar. I will say I don't agree with you. You know what I thought? I said, no, that is not correct. No, prove your point. That's what I've said. I'll never call you outright that you are a liar. I don't even, it's not even my language. I can tell you that you're not saying the truth. Or it's not facts.
Rational man, sorry.
I did not write that. I did not write that article. Somebody wrote it from Premium Times, and I'm going by what he said. There's a quotation there.
Rational man. Let me say this. Baba Joko, sorry,
Bishop,
I've not
Bishop,
talked this.
I mean, yeah, you will speak, please. 1 minute, please. Bishop, if he's listening, please be careful. Don't let rational mind sue you to court, because David Ndenyi is going to be the judge at that court. So be careful.
Simba, 1 second before you come in. Let's play with semantics. No, I know. I said let us play with semantics here. Number one, I never said rational man, you are a liar. No, I said that's a lie. That's not true. I said that's a lie. So that is a
but
lie.
You are referring to what
no.
said.
We can take that to court and argue it to eternity. I never called him a liar.
No.
You remember
everybody wants to go to court.
You remember the case of 1983 of I think it was Alawa Akabashorun and Ganifa Wahimi about somebody addressing somebody as a chief or something. I don't know if you remember that case.
Yes, I remember.
With the issue of Concord.
Yes.
Exactly. Yes. So if they could take that kind of a matter up, then we can take this one up. I never called you a liar, rational mind. I said that was a lie. That was not true. Maybe I shouldn't have used the word that was a lie. So I apologize for that, but I never called you a liar. So let's clear that. Now that's one. That's one. No, just give me a second. Okay. Just give me a second if you don't mind. And secondly, the report that you read, look, there were things on the social media I see. So I go back and try and fact check myself. If I read them on social media, whether on Twitter or whatever, or the one they are spreading on WhatsApp, and many more often than not, it turned out to be. So when I read that in, I waited and I read his denial when he came out that he never said, because what this was claimed was even far more damaging than what we are talking about now. So the truth of the matter is that I'm not fact checking you. It's just that because the flat platform is very popular, what we put out, we should be mindful. So I double check myself if I want to put out certain things. And it doesn't mean that you still not get it wrong once in a while. So I'm not fact checking you. Why should I? But because of the integrity of the platform, we need to correct ourselves so that people will not just believe that, oh, the platform is being used to spread, I don't want to use the word lies now, half-truths and rumor falsehoods. That's just the issue. Because it's not for me, it's not for anything. It's not for show. It's just for the integrity of the platform. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody.
Okay, Simba, can you quickly just say something so that we can bring in AI?
Are you sure AI is even there?
I don't know if she's there, but then you just say what you
want to say. If AI is there, she will have talked since now.
It's okay.
What I want to say, you know, there are certain things that we should not be taking serious. I'm very sorry to say this. I think a few days ago, I mentioned something. Jewel is on this platform. He called me a liar. Baba Jericho, if you remember, you are even saying, Simba, when I say something about Showore, and we make jokes of it, Baba Jericho was even saying, Simba is a genie, a man that low. You remember that, Baba Jericho?
Yeah, that's right.
He called me a liar. He said you are a liar. But does that mean make me a liar? So, you know, sometimes if some people are talking, they put a lot of emotion and everything. I think what we are lacking here is just understanding. I don't think there's anybody that has.
Simba, it is the optics. Somebody, you were not here some days ago. That is when I started noticing that thing. When somebody just consistently was saying it. I think Ajani Koko was sleeping. Olakubiemi Rubinus was here. Somebody was saying it like 2 or 3 times. You are a liar, you are a liar. And he was being vociferous about it. I was like, what is going on here? And he kept repeating it. I was like, You know, like, what have I said that you are, you know, like, and then again today, now somebody is repeating that same, saying, maybe you didn't say I'm a liar, but when you say somebody is, you lied, what you are implying is that that person is a liar. Only a liar lies, right? So if somebody say, I might not call you a liar, you're right, Simba, I understand. But it is the optics. When people label one person or even you, liar, liar, liar every time, like people come in here with like, don't mind that guy. They said he's a liar. He's always a liar. He lies. I mean, like, what is the optics? That's my point. We can say it's not true. Bring your fact. These are other words we can use just to make it look like, okay, we're not trying to call you a liar, but let us know what you're saying. Is it a fact as to what you're saying? Maybe that's another best choice of word we can use. But when we say somebody lies, and the other person the other day say you're a liar. I mean, consistently say it like, what are we dragging here? You see, that's the point I'm trying to make. You never call me a liar, but when you say somebody lies, invariably you're saying that person is a liar. That's what you're saying. That's what it implies. Just the implication, what it implies. That's what I'm saying, Simba. Go on, please. Are you there, Simba? Hello? Anybody there?
Yeah. We can hear you, rational mind.
I'm done talking. Anybody wants to talk? Go on. Okay, let's just go to AI. Yeah. Did I freeze? She will freeze in here. Everybody hear me?
Oh, freeze. I'm going now. Rational mind. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you.
No. Yeah, okay. We can hear you clearly. Yeah, we can hear you clearly.
Okay, I think he dropped. Bishop dropped. He must have dropped. Maybe it's system froze. So, Madam AI, are you there?
System did not drop. I'm hearing you.
Okay. So, Madam AI, are you there? If you want to give us your take on today's topic. Is she there, or somebody else wants to go? Okay. If she's not there,
go to Ola.
Ola. Okay, Ola. Ola, what's your take on what we have today? Ola, are you there? What is going on? I don't have the. I don't know what's going on. Yeah.
Oh, the Lord Jagbado.
I got Lord Jagbado. You know. Yeah. I don't want to. No, Zita is still here.
No, Simba.
Simba dropped and he dropped too. Yeah. So.
And Mike is dropped too.
I don't know. I know people should be on the background, but I cannot bring anybody.
I know. I'm here. Joel of Nigeria is here.
Yeah, I know you are here, but I'm just saying other people that dropped. So anyway, yeah, Mr. Jalikoko, you want to say something more in addition to what you said, so that we can just wait while we wait for other people.
Yeah, let me talk about what is the name of that aviation minister. Yeah, it's a good news that it brought to us that we'll soon be having flight from Lagos or from Nigeria to Houston. When is that going to commence? We should ask him. And which airline will be responsible for that? We want to hear him. But I would like him to work hard to facilitate our Nigerian airline in covering that. What do you call it? Let us share it between Nigerian airline like Peace, Air Peace, or which other airline we have, and American. Let us share that schedule between them. So that will be okay. But for him to mention that, what did he say about he said something about he was talking that he was saying that the consulate will open too. That is none of his business.
Trust him now. You always look for go on.
Yeah, that's none of his business. He have no responsibility whatsoever when it comes to external affairs business. So the opening of consulate does not fall within the responsibility of his ministry. It is external affair. So I think you should leave that for. You shouldn't have mentioned it at all. you should focus on the.
But you know who the minister of foreign affairs is? That the other Fulani guy. I think it's a Fulani guy. I don't even see him active. The way he even talks sometimes, he doesn't even talk like that.
No, he's talking. He's
Really?
active. He's active.
I mean, I only hear him talk because I mean, like we know of Oyema when Oyema was there, even though he was one of the most.
No, he's talking more than Oyema. I can tell you that.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's that guy's pedigree? What is his pedigree? I don't even know. Oh, sorry, Ajali, go on, please. Go on, Ajali, go.
Yeah, I've had him spoke a couple of times, and the issue is that we don't have. It is when we have controversial issue between us and foreign country. That is when external affair we come out and speak most, particularly the Minister of External Affairs. So we have not been having any trouble at the international stage now. That's why it seems that it's not speaking too much. But I've had him a couple of times, and I think it looked like he knows what he's doing in that ministry. I've heard him some things that he said that his ministry are trying to do, and I think I agree with him on some issue. So Kayamo shouldn't have say anything about our foreign affairs responsibility. It is not his job. You see, this minister sometimes they want to act too much. They want to show that they are really working, and that is what he did there. But I think they can caution him. I think external affairs can tell him, look, anything that has to do with my ministry, leave it for me. I will do it. So I think that is where he got it wrong. But the information, it is good. It's good for his ministry. It's good for the administration. But when are we going to commence this? That is what is important. We want to know when it's going.
Ajalepo dropped. What is going on now? Maybe I just have because myself I will be bouncing soon. I think Ajalepo dropped.
Maybe it's network. What happened to Thomas, Seth?
I don't even know. I mean, he said he will be back, but I think it's almost like 30 minutes now that he's been gone. So, well, Bishop, you can say something because for me, I don't know.
I mean, basically, I share. I mean, that was what exactly what Ajalepo said was what I said on that. I think they should get to work. I'm not impressed yet with many of the ministries. Ministry of Foreign Affairs, I've had, like I said earlier a minute ago, I've had a man say quite a few things. I mean, after the UNGA, about some bilateral things he was talking about, and he's made about 2 statements on this, or 3 statements on this, what do you call it, ongoing Palestine-Israeli conflict. He said he still made some statement yesterday calling for ceasefire and truce. So, but I think people, because I've been to the consular in Atlanta before, and I remember that day I met people that came from Houston, Texas, and people that came from Illinois, Chicago, Illinois. So if people come from that far, then they deserve to have one there, at least towards that west. They deserve one. Between California and Texas, they actually really deserve one. But it is within the purview of the Minister of External Affairs. The Minister of Aviation or whatever can actually, facilitate it, can talk to his counterpart, but he should not be making the statement. That's my position, and I believe that is the position of Ajanle Koko as well.
Yeah, thanks.
I think Bishop, I tend to agree with you in total, because just 4 days ago, my friend in Texas was calling me, to see if I knew anybody at the Atlanta consulate, and I'm like, as big as Texas is, you guys don't have a consulate. I think it's rather unfair. They should have one. But I also appreciate your
But
quest
Georgia is not
for.
far from Texas now. What's the point? That's if anybody needs, it's we that are up here that need something in Montana region to the Pacific Northwest. We need to Alaska.
But you are close to New York now.
No, but no, I'm in West Coast here.
Oh, okay, West Coast.
Yeah. So Alaska down here to, but I think they have one in California, which should serve Arizona, Nevada, New Mexico, and maybe up to like Texas. But Georgia is very close to Texas now. So Georgia, Florida,
It's not close, though.
It's not close.
It's not close, though.
Really? Okay.
No,
it's not close.
But we need one here in Idaho, Montana, or to Alaska here. And if they can put
Georgia in its own is really. I mean, it's just like talking El Paso. El Paso to Georgia is almost about 1,700 or 1,800 miles.
If you drive
exactly.
But I mean, but then, but we here that has to go. We have to go down from Alaska down to what's it called? To
California.
To California. I mean, that's insane. Or we have to move from Montana to Alaska. To fly to either to what's it called, Georgia, or to New York.
Or you are closer to Washington. Oh no, not.
The only one closer to us would be California.
California, yeah. If you live in Montana, California is your best bet. I think they can still establish like two more. One to serve the East Coast. That is northwest. But northwest is not very populated. It's not very populated. That's the problem. It will be very those. They will just be. They will be inactive. They will be idle. Exactly. That's the right one.
Yeah, I get it because it's a lot of money to maintain this consulates too.
Yeah.
You just have to look at the traffic.
Wait till everybody don't run away.
Yeah, because are you signing? Can you bring in people? Because they say people are at the background. I can't do that.
No, I'm not on those.
Yeah, so I don't know where our friend is. Thomas is. I don't know because he said he'll be back in 30 minutes time, and it's almost 30 minutes now. Probably more than that.
Yeah.
So yeah, Bishop and Jewel, let us ask that. So Ola, what do you have to say? Because we'll be calling on you to say your own.
What I want to say, okay, how can I jump into America?
Ola, Jewel, can you please mute? Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry.
Please mute. Thanks. All right, go on, Ola.
How can I jump to America?
You said what?
How can I jump to America?
America. You are in Canada here now, so you can just walk in now. What is there?
I can walk in. No, the one thing is to walk in. One thing is to establish. I run a private business, so and I won't deceive you. This Canada, although it depends on the type of business you do, right? But the type of business I do, I can really clock my revenue easily in America rather than Canada. Because Canada is too fragmented for business.
Ola, let me say this to you. Although I have people on ground who are doing that, but I think you and I need to talk in private. But I just want to say this. I'm trying to meet Lagos. I could sell. No, it's a trade secret, but I no problem. I don't think there's anything between it. You see, there's still more to you than you can say. Anybody can just do it. You see this consistent, this fragmented construction business in Nigeria, whereby, let me give you an example. Some states here, they have a centralized database system whereby every contractors that wants to build anything, they will go on that site, they will advertise everything, and people will come and bid for the contracts and all of that. So we're trying to sell Lagos State, and by extension some other Southwest states, this software. We will build, but then my people on ground back in Nigeria, they said they are having problem because some people within the Lagos State government, they are frustrating the efforts. They don't want it to see the light of day because some people are making money through that means. Because if this incessant, this constant, what's it called? Breaking of collapsing of buildings in Nigeria. If we vet every contractors, they must be registered with each state. I don't know. You see, I have so many things I could sell to Lagos state government, and by selling other state government, whereby they could generate money, not just the state, the local government, they could generate money from them. But then, like I said, these my people, they're having problem because I'm trying to get them that software here so that we can start expanding. But the problem is we want to start with Lagos State because Lagos State has the best facilities so far. The other state that will have it is it will be what's it called? Abuja, and then Port Harcourt. But the problem we're having is that the some people walking around this the governor or governor's office and all of that, they are standing in the way of us being able to, penetrate, because some people are benefiting from that shenanigans. The way the whole thing is just fragmented, there's no order into everything. So we'll need like I said, we have IT people on ground, but what I'm trying to ask you is this: have you ever done anything major like that in Nigeria, like IT related in Nigeria? And what is your experience with that?
I've managed a $4 million project before in Nigeria. So I put figure for you to know the magnitude of project that I've executed.
Thomas, you're signing twice. Oh, Thomas, you're signing twice.
So
are you there, Thomas?
I'll delete one. Yeah.
Thomas.
Oh, Babati, you are here too. Okay, go on, please.
So I've handled a 4 million software project before. So you understand the magnitude of what I did. So, and when I say $4 million, that's when dollars used to be $3 in Nigeria, not the type of dollar we may be talking about in Nigeria today. So it depends. Is it ERP you want to supply, or is it a financial system? So it depends on what you want to. So
so have you this project you're talking about, was it with the government or just some kind of private entities or
no, it's with the bank.
Is it with bank? Okay, that's a different business.
The only time I work with the only time I did project with the bank was not that big anyway, and not only me, that was with NIMS. So they've even started like 3 years before almost 5 years before I even joined the company that executed it. So it is more of the project while supporting the application. It's for interbank settlement system. So I work on so many projects, but mostly not. The only side of government I work is about compliance. When you work with the regulatory body and just to handle some compliance system for your banking institution. So I did all those stuff.
I just want trying to tap into.
I understand what you are saying, rational mind.
The experience is just
your system of marketing, your system of sales is Nigeria. We can talk after. We can talk at the back end.
Okay. I will need to.
Rational mind. Let me say something. I think the kind of system you are trying to just introduce is a system that will bring transparency.
Exactly. That's the thing. Yeah.
That is not going to be possible. They're not going to let it happen. And
Baba, it can even work. It depends on who you are talking to. If you are just talking to a regular person, not going to work. But if you by any means you come across someone himself or someone close to someone,
it's not forget about someone.
That's the point.
They're not going to let
they go to governor office. They will not even allow him. They just say governor.
No, forget. Look, rational mind.
It's just they're just frustrated.
Don't pursue what cannot yield any result for you.
No, I'm serious.
There's money. The way it's done here in America is different.
After the live session, I will give rational mind some clue. I'm serious. I'm not joking.
Okay, but what I know,
wait. I will tell you even what my Oga did. See, as it's difficult for the government, it's difficult for the private sector. So my boss, a multi-billionaire, I'm not even talking of the guy is a South African. So a multi-billionaire that even help some transaction from ABSA, then help some businesses in Nigeria with ABSA loan of almost almost $400 million. You will see within the financial system, you will understand what I'm saying. See, he wanted to sell product to Union Bank and UBA. They were blocking him. They block him. So the guy kept adopting different strategy. Before she walked into one of the person that know Elumelu, just have to be kind to that person. Maybe I should know. Okay, let me even say it doesn't matter. It's not as if we went to bribe. Bought car for that person just for her to achieve that, for you to buy Prado for someone so that you gave her an assignment to help you get that thing. Eventually, she managed to get that business for my boss, but not that easy. Even some of his executives, some of his DGM, they started troubling Melga because they didn't know how she penetrated. So that is how difficult Nigeria business can be. See, even you will find out that MD of banks sometimes too, they find it difficult to even have access to a person like Obasanjo. Do you think if Akinbola had access to Obasanjo the time Sanusi threw him out, it would not be possible? So that is business in Nigeria for you. You have to look for someone that can help you lobby. If you keep approaching these people in the office, oh my goodness. Even, let me tell you one thing. Let's talk after the meet. Let's talk after, because you will know that sales, even here, sales is like the height of the needle. You are in the sales air. Baba, let's talk at the end of this.
It's $1 billion.
Well, let me say this, Ola. You see, what rational mind is trying to introduce is what will bring transparency in award of contract, bidding for contract, and all of those things. Politicians are the ones that most of the time, even if they do bidding, it's going to be all of their companies that will do the bidding and everything. So whether you like it or not, they will show it that, yeah, people bid for it and someone gets it. It's one of their friends and their cronies that they will use some kind of way to get such big contracts. So, and the way the system runs, they are not transparent in running of government business. Though most of the contractors, every contractors with the state, they register, they pay their taxes, they do everything. That is the way it is. That is what the civil service law require. But this one that you are talking, go online, be this and do this. Rational mind.
Well, you see,
go and check for another thing that you can do.
Yeah. Either sell them the software and let them manage it, or we do it for us, we install it. That's what we're trying to do. See, it's a trade secret I don't want to leak out because there's more to it, but I know there's nothing so spectacular about it. But the thing is, there's a software that you need for that. So it's just, that's the only problem. They might go and ask somebody to write the software.
Rational mind.
My point is this. You see, what they don't understand is even that, okay, let me give you an example. Recently, there were some homes that they said they were trying to collapse, they were trying to demolish. Now, who are the people who approved this? They can see the record on the site. Whoever approved it, that will now lead to even the contractor that will bid on them. And then, okay, let me give you an example. Now, there was another thing he said. I was listening, was it Sonolu or somebody was saying the other day when some building collapsed? He said, even within the Lagos State civil service that does approval of building and all of those kind of stuff, which should not even be in the first instance. It should be local government. You see what I'm trying to say? That these people, they don't get their eyes. Now, the thing is that people still working within that Lagos State planning and whatever division, they are the people who would be the soil engineer, who will be the people that will go and test the soil. You come to them, they will recommend their own in-house. Just like, okay, some people tell you that you go to Lutz now, they will tell you, sorry, we cannot do that here. Go to this hospital. That hospital that they are referring you to, that doctor that refer you there, maybe he works there, or is his colleague that works there. Not that they cannot treat you in Lutz, but they will refer you there so that they can make that money from you. You see those kind of shenanigans. So that's the thing that this thing is going to chop off. So we either will sell them the software and we manage it for them. So it could be Lagos State, or they give it to us, and then we have them collect the money, and then in some way we remit the money back to them. They can audit. You see, it's just a same crazy thing I don't want to sell right now. My guys there, we're on ground, we're doing it, but the thing is to now break even now. You know what I mean? Just to get penetrate to Sanwo-Olu and get these people to help us give us audience. That's where the problem is. I mean, I've run into this before with one of my party that was trying to install parking meters in Lagos State. That was during fashion that time. That was how they frustrated the guy too. So you see, we are our own enemy in that country. Our own enemy. Because if you know what these my friends are telling me that they needed for them to be able to get audience with Sanwo-Olu, some of them they've waited on the domicile. But still they are still demanding and playing them here and there. You see, we'll never move forward in that country. We'll never move forward. We are our own enemy ourselves. Because this thing would, if we can use Lagos State as a springboard for that, it would, because that's why we just need that Lagos State. That's why we cannot go to Port Harcourt, but if they see it, we do it in Lagos State, and we brought some kind of order into the whole building thing in Nigeria, construction within Lagos State rather. I mean, when other states sees it, they want to
kill rational mind. Even in, at least I don't know of United States, even here in Canada, securing government contracts is not that straightforward.
No, this is not federal. This is not federal. This is state now. This is more like state.
I said securing state, securing government contracts, whether city or wherever. That is why you see suit and counter suit whenever some companies lose out.
This guy saying,
so you don't know.
I'm reading somebody. Sorry, let me mute myself. Somebody is saying something here in the comment section.
Okay. So when some company lose out of any bid, they go ahead and sue the government too. They want to know more. So there are is Baba. Let's talk. Let's see. You understand? I hope when we go back to this, I'll be able to talk, because there are something you better not talk online, especially if you work.
Yeah, I know. Because right now the thing is in limbo. I don't see them moving forward anymore.
That contract, if you see the right person, Baba Jalekuko, one thing is this: see, if there are 10 billion in the system and too many civil servants are stealing that 10 billion, right? And the government is unable to see $1 billion there a month, a politician can buy your solution to concentrate the corruption. It's not like the type of corruption like IBBO that you want to make everything to be liberal. Everybody, you liberalize corruption. You understand? Some politicians, they look at, okay, maybe they have like 10,000 competitors among the civil servants. They will happily take your solution to chase that 9,000 away, to chase at least 9,500 away. And so that the thing can come to the remaining 500 left, and they be competing. So that's just I think I'm talking too much anyway. When we
I don't think you're talking too much. I think Thomas is back. I have to bail. Let me just say this real quick before I leave. You see,
Rashidama, before you leave, please, let me tell you this. This is just coming from someone that had experience with governance in Nigeria. And if I could just take you back, I will make it fast. In the past, I used to write, when I finished from school, I used to write proposals to government. That was the biggest disappointment I ever had in my life. It will take you into it will make you understand that most people around those people in government do not really care about growing the society.
In Nigeria, you're saying? In Nigeria, right?
In Nigeria, yes. In Nigeria. The people around government are like hyenas. You know, immediately you bring in a proposal for them, if it's something that they can do or they have someone that can do it, they rather go find that person that can do it. Then the other person, sometimes they'll even take your own proposal from you. That's your intellectual property. And they will go and redo it and present it to the governor, who goes ahead to sign. It happened to me a couple of times.
Yeah. Even my friends, they said something like, they told me that because they were asking for the software, and I said, no, we're not going to give them out. Just write a proposal. And the proposal too was not that too. We didn't elaborate all the details as to how we're going to do it. Because if you do that, because they were asking us for everything, I said no. We said no. Let us just show this to the governor. We'll just show him. They said, well, let us go and see the.
You try it.
Housing and urban planning and all those kinds of things. They saw the guy, but he said he needs
still want a rational mind. See, you need someone anyway. Like I said.
Yeah.
See, why working in a bank? Some of these collection you see today, all these whether you want to talk of a corporate pay and all those this one that InterSwitch were selling to, you understand? All those things emanated from the bank, working with we are working with InterSwitch and some other stakeholders to even sell all those collection application to schools, to some public organizations. You know, my bank then and InterSwitch, we sold to Lagos State, and we sold to even the ITRA, my bank, and through the e-transact, we sold some not to Ogun State government. It's not as if these people, it's not as if you cannot approach them. But the thing is this, you've got to have the right strategy. You understand? You've got to see, and in as much as possible, you have to find a way to lift some liability from them too, while you make sure that you are not getting yourself exposed too much.
That's the point. That's the whole point of it, right, Ola? Because the thing is,
hold on, wait. I work for a company, the company that did the National Automated Clearing System. It's an American company. I work for that company, and the company is on the Broad Street. I decided not to mention them, but those people that are aware, they know the company I'm talking about. People, in fact, not that people said that project was going to fail alone. You understand? Even people from the government's quarters, competitors, they fought that project to almost stand still. But just because you got your strategy right, that's why the project eventually succeeded. And it was why the like of InterSwitch of this world now we're not encouraged, like 5-6 years later, to even bring their own solutions to, based on what they've seen, that okay, if NACS project could succeed in Nigeria, meanwhile NACS simply means a national automated clearing system. You understand? That you use for interbank settlement. It started from Absalom time, you know. So see, even the company I'm talking about today still find a way to run away from government project because we refuse to take the structure cabling and some other networking project for national this now.
Ola, let me just say this real quick because I have to leave because my time is almost. So let me just say this real quick, guys. You see, Omoni Kaye, or whatever your name was. You see, this is the point we're saying here. When you're telling me that because I come here, I talk about Tinubu, and so therefore I cannot get a contract. You just imagine, how can you run a system like this? And you're happy, maybe, I don't know where you are maybe somewhere, wherever, maybe
Are you sure you are Yoruba man?
He's kissing you.
Rational, are you sure you're Yoruba man?
How so?
Are you sure you are Yoruba man?
Omoniyi Kaye.
Omoniyi Kaye. Go on.
All right.
All right.
So, maybe it's because I've been Americanized. I don't know. Sorry, it's okay. Now, but the point is,
not even a Yoruba anyway.
Yeah, am I Yoruba, you're right? Mo den so Yoruba lẹ́nu mo po Yoruba, o sọ pé mi ò ṣe ọmọ Yoruba bí. People
It's just like you can speak French. Are you a Frenchman? You can speak French.
Yorùbá ní àkókò Ẹdó / Ìlàjẹ.
Mo ti gbọ́ ọmọ Abẹ́òkúta tó sọ pé pẹ̀lú ní
rational mind.
Let me say this real quick, guys. Let me just say, because I need to bail, please. I'm sorry. You see, when you say things like this, that I need to know Tinubu before I can go. You see, this project I'm telling you, normally it should be local government's base, because every local government should be the one handling this thing, and we cannot but now I have to go to a state. Like, just imagine, it's just beyond what one can. And you say you want a developed country like Nigeria.
Rational mind. The app is about war, please.
Why do I even need to see the governor before I can even bid to even install this kind of things for them? But that is how
rational mind. Rational mind. What's the project all about? What's the project all about?
What was what?
What is your app all about?
No, it's about bringing about transparency in the construction business, in the construction of buildings in Lagos State, and by saying another state. Okay. Within people who wants to build anything, they will come. Normally here, like that's how it's done here in America, it's by local government. So they have a centralized database system whereby contractors can go and look for jobs for themselves, and they will bid on it, and they will submit their license, and the state gets their own cut from licensing each of these companies that will be working within their own states. That's how they get their money from there. And so you must be properly licensed to do the job you are about to do. You must have shown some kind of competency, which is the state licensing board would license you to do that. That's why they would need what they call building code. And these are all the things that we want to sell to Lagos State. I don't know if they even have that, because I've been scoring through their they kind of give that an illusion, like a facade of having all these things on their. But the thing is this: their workers are the ones that will do the geotechnical reports for every land you want to go and. Why should they do that? That is conflict of interest, and that is why you say a lot of buildings are collapsing, and they don't want us to put that on the site so that they can see, they can invest. Because whoever is handling the contract, you can go to corporate affairs and look at the people who are the board members of that place. If they have to be members of Lagos State government or working for Lagos State government, then that's a conflict of interest. But they don't want all of these things. But for me, I told my guys, at this point, let's just let it roll like that, because I don't know.
No.
You can't establish that country. That country is just gone. It's gone.
Rational mind. Rational mind. No, it's not going to go that way. It's not going to go that way. The thing there is this, right? Like, in my own experience, I believe that if anything that you can do in a big way, you can also do it in a small way. I believe that if you have you registered a company in Nigeria?
I do have a company registered. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to mention name right now, so that way.
No problem. No problem. What I'm just saying is that you have to register the company in Nigeria, right? If you can market the software, because what you're just saying is
the trade secret will leak. It's a trade secret we cannot sell out to anybody. We must be dealing directly with the local government or with the local government in this case. But if we have to go through on a third party, then we have to. That is what some of them were trying to do to us. Trying to say, bring all the things so we can present it. They want to see what it's all about.
What's
and then maybe
all about?
They go and replicate it.
Oh yes. Oh no. They'll do that, but
it's a very complicated issue right now. So I told them they just leave the whole thing. They just leave it for now. We're going to
okay. Maybe for now, but if I may say something, if what you're doing is tied, if the government must be involved, then I can see.
Yeah, you just need the government, because in this sense, then it is the state that runs all those kind of things. The state can have a building board who licenses all contractors that works within their locality in their own state. That's understandable. But when it comes to building inspection and all those kind of things that approving C of O, it should be local government based, and it should be people working within local government that should be. You see, that was why I said on one platform, the only way we can improve that country and make that country to start working for people and get people more employed. You see, you are here in America now. it's all about legislation. They will create some kind of economy around some things like, okay, school, like for school now, you see they have counselors. Some of these counselors, they just sit down in their office, they don't do anything, but they still get paid, right? So, but does our school, our local government school, I mean, our government primary schools, do they have school? I mean, do they have like counselors and those kind of things? Do they have people that even employ to take care of the needs of this? So, the point I'm trying to say is that through legislation, some of these our state legislators, they don't know what they are doing. They can create some kind of local economy for their locality by creating some kind of agency that will be running some kind of things that will be getting paid, and they'll be getting they'll be raking in money for the local government or for the states. But they know their head never goes to those areas. All they think is about is how to share money, and then start rigging election for the next election. That's what they think about. And all the legislation they make is not even to the benefit of to bring about a saner society where there will be law and order. Like, okay, we are planning homes here, street gutter and all that. I mean, that should not come under the purview of the state government. It should be local government doing all of this. But you see, that's the problem we're having. That's why we have to go through the states. So you see, when I come here, I argue with the way I argue about Tinubu and his Lagos. People think maybe I just hate the guy. It's just no. You don't run a system like that. That is why it's not effective.
Sorry to interject, rational mind. Sorry.
I have to bear soon, my friend.
No, just hear this one for just 20 seconds. If you have a good software in your hand that you think it will bring more openness to contract bidding and processes, I think we have 36 states in Nigeria. And if you think that Lagos is not giving you opportunity, we have Oyo, Oshu, and the rest. Why didn't you go that line too? I don't think as a business-minded person, you cannot just put your eggs in one basket. If Lagos State is not giving you an audience, I think you already bail out. But maybe you can hear later. At least the member of the platform can also hear. Lagos State is not the only state in Nigeria. You can go elsewhere and try it there. Bidding for government, giving.
I concur.
Rational Mind speak down on Lagos every time. Now he wants contract from Lagos.
No, I don't. I listened to the time one man was talking about him. I was fast asleep that time, but I listened before I went to bed and get up again. And he was trying to talk about blowing tribute about him and the rest and something like that. But it's okay. He has his right to say whatever he wants.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to mute myself. I don't know. I was
okay. What I'm trying to tell you is very simple. If you have a software in your hand that you think can improve the process of contract building, making it transparent, Nigeria as a country have 36 states. If Lagos State is not giving you an audience as a good business person or a company, if at least you are not going to be doing business with only one state in Nigeria, you can start with other states. So you have a room to move around Nigeria and sell your business concept or whatever you want to do.
Yeah. You have a point there.
And I don't like, I know you might not like Tinubu. That's not my cup of tea. No. Just listen to me. Listen. That's not my cup of tea. You have a right to dislike or whatever you want about people or something. But that does not continue to give you, if Lagos is not giving you opportunity, don't always attribute it to Tinubu. Because after Tinubu have left governors in 2007, he's had about 3 governors. So it's not in charge now. So if they are not giving you audience, you can move to another state in Nigeria.
Okay, let me quickly just say this real quick. Why I brought Tinubu in was because somebody made comment in the comment section. Like you say, why would they give you the contract? Because
rational mind. Rational mind. If you are talking about people that are making comments, you will say nothing here.
Hold on. I understand. I'm just trying to make. Hold on now. Should you allow me to talk? The point I'm trying to make is that somebody said it. I saw that as a point that I have to make. That why should I have to know Tinubu before I have to? Or why should it be that if I insult Biden, that Biden, you are crazy, you're a map, you are this and that, and tomorrow I go to Ministry of I say Department of Trade, or I go to say Department of whatever, so I want to supply them some things, or Defense, I want to supply them some money. Because the only thing they will do is they will just do some background check on me to see if I have done anything terrorist or that is against the state, not the president. Maybe the president too, they will do that. But the thing is, because I insulted him, it does not mean that I'll be deprived of anything that I have to do or any contract. So the
point that man is joking with you. Forget he's
I know,
only teasing you.
Let's not overflow. What I'm just trying to say is that I'm just trying to make a point to our listeners. You know me very well. I always take everything to Tinubu. That if you are talking about I need to, because I insult Tinubu, I cannot get anything done in that country, then we are just as well just go and live in Sahara Desert then, right? Because I'm not into your I don't dig your kind of way of style of ruler, of governance. Then for that reason, I should be deprived of what I should be benefiting as a citizen of that country. That tells you that we are
rational mind. If you are into sales, don't be surprised.
In conclusion, yes, you're right, Remy. I don't have to be in Lagos. But the reason why we're using Lagos as a springboard is because Lagos has the facility. It's more like, Lagos State has that infrastructure that we can tap into. We can use that as a springboard for us to launch ourselves and tell other states that look at what we're doing in Lagos State. But it cannot happen because of what I just said.
Not mind. Not mind. You always think, Remy, please hold on. You always think nothing good can come out of Lagos. Come on now, why are you going to Lagos? Go to Anambra now or to Kano.
What should I go to Anambra now? And then just a piece of advice, national mind. You might take it or you might leave it. Go to anywhere in the world. If you are going to be dealing with business, people that work for government, you must know the way you play your politics. It's part of the optic. It's everywhere in the world.
I'm not the one fronting now. How are people fronting over there? I'm not the one behind it.
But you know, are you saying you are not directly or indirectly involved, or you are just talking about?
I don't want to go into details as to that.
No, I'm not asking you.
I'm not even talking about it here.
What I want to know is this. If you are not directly or indirectly involved, you are not a shareholder, you are nothing to this company.
You just want me to say something on that. I won't say anything more than that. But
Okay.
Let me tell you something, rational mind. See,
guys, I have to
when you are presenting your business, wait, rational mind. When you are presenting your business, see, irrespective of who you are presenting to, Nigeria is a place that everybody looks at the opportunity. See, you are seeing government official, right? But at the same time, you are seeing government official that is looking at, this is an opportunity for me that even if I can do this imperfectly, I can even jump out from government job and become part owner of that business or to benefit from that business somehow. So don't assume that just because you are in the opposition that they will see. The rule of business sometimes is that even your worst enemy, you can do business with him as long as you play according to the rule. Two small enemy can still do business. They can, as long as you play according to the rule, because the enemy money will just unite you immediately. As money can scatter two good friends, money can unite two worst enemy, except if that money is not money enough. So don't assume that just because you're in the opposition that they won't take. They will. Because if someone is telling you that everything is absolutely fair in business, in sales, I'm telling you that's a lie. Except the person has not joined the salespeople to a certain extent. If you be with the salespeople to a certain extent, you will see what you've never seen and what you believe that can never happen. That's why I say we cannot talk too much here. You understand? What you believe that cannot happen,
you need to give up.
The best you will keep quiet and you will not talk.
Yeah, you see, Ola, the thing is what I'm talking about is because I gave up about the thing because I'm the only one that can give them the software. My other guys, they are into IT and stuff like that. I only supply them the latest software and give them idea on what's the next thing.
No. Before you continue,
I'm giving up because the whole. I mean,
there are a lot of.
There's more to it that I'm saying than what I've said here already. There's so much to it. I don't want to go into details, but the thing is, I'm just trying to use that as an example to say, why do we have to do this for ourselves? If you want to be this country,
in the Senate climb are not immune to that. Will you ever believe that Alipoti, if not because of Atiku that was involved? Will you ever hear anything about Alipoti?
Rational mind. Rational mind.
I have to go.
Please, can you leave me with your email or something, your contact info?
Okay, I'll just do that. I'll do that.
Or you know what? Let me do this. In this, I'll just put down my number in our chat section. Then you just text me. Then we can go from there. Okay?
That's fine.
So when it comes to business, you have friends now, Joel and National Man.
Babati.
That's why we're all here.
You guys end up scamming each other. Don't come back here and say it's one man that introduce you.
We are all here not just to talk politics, but also to, like Roman said.
Babati, I was coming for you. I wanted to tell you I lost so much money last week. So I was like, where is Babati?
How did you lose money? You go bet? You go to Baba Jabu now waiting?
No. La for stock. That's what I see that Baba Jabu.
Let me send you something. You're supposed to have a script now to guide you so that you don't lose that much money.
That's what I'm saying.
What's the latest stock that is because right now I just answer from stock because I'm badly burnt.
I know.
I've lost thousands of dollars from.
No, you're not supposed to be. Listen, you're supposed to have. Like you said, do you guys know what the Fibonacci line is?
Yes, I know what. That's the line that I know.
Fibonacci line. So when you're trading, you're supposed to know what the Fibonacci line is. That way, you know when it's about to drop up, so you can minimize your risk. So you know how you do like your EMA moving average 10.
I just texted you. Did you get it?
So
yes, I did.
When you trade, always use a moving average of 10, 50, and 200. That would be your gauge. So so once you drop below 10 to 50, once it goes below that, if your VWAP, if it drops below your VWAP, you are out. That means you have more. VWAP just tells you where the money is moving. If it's above VWAP, that means people are putting more money into it. If it's below VWAP, that means people are withdrawing their money. So you know not to wait too long to come out.
But Babati, this is what I'm going to do. Please, I'm going to. Okay, in the comments in our message section, I put down my number, please, Babati.
Yeah.
Just text me because I'm not good.
But I want to send you a script. I told you to open on that. I gave you that website now. What's it called? Trading View.
Babati, let's just start afresh. Let's just start afresh.
Okay.
I have my number is there. If you can text me, then we can talk. Please.
Yeah, I will send you my own personal script so you can use that for your trade. So that will help you. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right. Good night, guys. I just have to go to bed. All right. Good night.
Before you go, can you try a different state to what?
Yeah, we're still looking into that, but it's just
if Lagos is not.
We just need Lagos.
Not cutting it. Try maybe a kitty.
We need Lagos back.
Lagos already have people doing that for them now. I don't know.
Where are the people doing it?
See.
There's nothing you want to introduce to Lagos that's not already there. Trust me.
Most businesses we've pushed before, like I told you, we push it to the bank. Because some of these banks, they already have some relationship with those government. That's why I just specifically mention it. See, because banks will look at what they want to get from it. If it's what the bank can build a product around, if you find a bank to work with, honestly, they will deploy everything they have.
We all not with Nigeria. You cannot be you can't be direct with whatever you have. So if you approach the government directly, we all know that never works. You must know someone that knows somebody. So instead of focusing on the government, focus on people that are around government that can get you in.
So no, that's what you have to do too. You don't go to government. See, even when I told you that my boss my boss that came to Nigeria to establish business, he didn't just say because I'm so rich, I will just go. He started looking for key people. For example, he looked for like some directors of a UBA, look at someone in First Bank, and look for one army general. He brought them on board, and despite that, it took him good 4 years to even have a breakthrough. 4 years, to the point that there was a time he got a contract that when the CBN was now saying, okay, bank will not be deploying the offsite ATM, that they will be doing IAD, that independent ATM deployer. So there was a government policy, CBN policy around that, and eventually CBN failed. They took CBN to court. This man got close to 400 million for compensation. So you have to look at the risk around you. You have to look at those people you bring. So when you go to all those places yourself, or more, you see, you will get tired if you don't have enough. Because even despite that, if you pull people from all those organizations, if you put those BP men that you're talking about, it doesn't mean that within a year they will get to that. You can push for 2-3 years sometimes before you have some breakthrough sometimes. So it's not easy, because you can be discouraged before you can even be encouraged. It's brutal. That is why I'm saying you look at the established organizations that have relationship with those organizations. If it is World Bank, if it's World Banks can invest in, then you look at, okay, do you know anybody in the banks? You talk to them that, oh, you will just be like my settlement bank. So, but this is the product I want to push. What can you do to help me? So I'm talking too much. Enough.
Let's go back to policy. Yeah, let's go back.
Because all these things you are supposed to pay me for it. Because if I talk too much here now,
let's leave all this tertiary business and get back to politics.
You see that?
Yeah, let's go back to politics.
Look at Mike.
Let's go back to
Peter. Don't mind Mike.
Mr. Alaska. I was surprised when Mike was asking for Nigeria consulate in Idaho. Why would they put Nigerian Cabo Embassy in Idaho or Alaska?
Because we need one here. We don't have to be going to California every time.
But it's Idaho now.
No, I'm not saying Idaho. I say Idaho, Montana, all this way down.
The best you can get is California. Nobody's coming up there to Washington State to come and put anything there. I don't know why would I want to put anything.
Really? And do you know the economy of Alaska?
How many people? How many Nigerians live in that part of America?
Well, you can say that, but then the point is, we need one here, right?
What they can do is what the interior minister is proposing. That is, you do everything online.
Guys, this is a past
Mr. Idaho. Okay, now what they can do is go online, but they will now ask a contract if I want companies in Idaho where you go for your fingerprinting and whatever. That's what they are proposing. They won't actually have any consulate in your that part of America, but you can go somewhere to go and do fingerprinting, maybe with the state government. That way you do everything online, but when it comes to fingerprinting, you go to their security, whatever, to do your fingerprint, and that's it. What the mail is here, and that's it.
What's happening? Anybody online?
No, we're here.
Okay, when everybody just went quiet. So
I don't know why. Why don't you want to continue? That you say you want us to consult you so that we can pay consultancy fee.
I know if you want me to talk freely, let's go to the
if you know something, never do it for free.
No, of course I won't.
I just, you know what? If you want to do business in Nigeria, you are free to do, but you must also learn the local business terrain. The problem
Remy Coca, for me to even build a document for you just to start molding block alone, for me, if you are consulting me, because I know you, because we share together, maybe I will take, just because I know you, I will take like $3,000 to $4,000 from you. I see some people that say, oh, you can do this thing on with $300, $500. I say, good luck to you, go there and go. Go online, you have access to what you can use to build your business for $300, $400. But if you want to consult, because I know you for just blog modding business alone, because we share together, we discuss together, the least I will take from you will be between $3,000 and $4,000.
I don't need your service. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem now. It's not that. See, Remy, that's the mistake people make. See,
no, I'm just kidding with you. I'm just
no. I'm just telling you. No, I just want to play the fact because people online, if I build an app online, so build your business, I give you some kind of template, you build it, and maybe you pay me $300 for that. I just need an application there to just have like maybe 1,000 or 2,000 people a year that will be using my application. Then I'll be getting free money if it's that easy, right? If it is that easy to go into business, everyone will be going to business. As I'm talking to you now, I'm even managing. See, there have been some year. Maybe we talk that in at the back end. We had a
Ola, don't talk too much, you. Don't talk too much, you.
Okay.
You've been saying that. I don't want to talk too much. I don't want to talk too much.
Ola, saying you cannot talk too much. Is it a business that you do? Is it something that you do for business, or is it something that you do for fun? If it's something that you do for fun, then you can shut up. If you're trying to sell yourself, you don't know who amongst us there needs your services. So if you want to stay or sell your services, you sell your services. It doesn't mean that you're letting out any important part of your business.
Joel,
That's my point.
Joel, look at free advertisements. Free. This is a free advertisement to the world, isn't it? You are not even paying.
It's free advert.
Joel, like I told you, when someone say they can build business document for you for $300, right? When they do some kind of your 3 years forecast for you, what should be targeting, what should be your measurement, will they discuss tactics with you? They can give you strategy, but they will never discuss tactics. So
that's what I'm saying. So you still have your
business.
Exactly.
So
I know.
The thing is this: if you need my service where I'm competent, I will not talk too much. Let us discuss and let us talk of money. Because like I said, I may find myself in the situation whereby I need to pay as much as $1,000 to even buy data. You understand? So if I'm going to spend in some situation, if I'm going to pay $1,000 to buy data, and someone is say, "Oh, I can do this business for $300," I will say, "Good luck," because now, okay, when I started, the person I even first built a document for was someone that was going to fiber concrete business. We started looking at where he's going to. So at the end of the day, when I was able to aggregate the cost of equipment, the type of projection, how he should approach sourcing his fund, the source of his fund, how he's going to get. So see, a lot goes into this thing. And that I worked with a bank before, I know that some businesses that you can push to the bank when you have a problem, because I can give you that one for free. Just look at your bank, discuss with them that you have this business. You'll be working with this, but you just want them to be your banker and start talking to them. Some of them, they have facility to help you push your project. Even when it is not government, they have the facility, because what bank needs is this. You are giving them idea that will give them deposits. So your deposit is what they will be thinking of, and they will work with you. So I can't talk more than that. At least I've been nice to even give things like that. That okay, if you have a business today, you need to push. If you have a good bank, approach your bank and tell them you have this, and they really want to give you facility, and they really want to be your banker. Shaking, I won't talk more than that. So I know that what rational mind want to do is possible, but it's not as if, oh, I just go to Lagos State and the next month or that they will be running after me. No, it won't happen that way.
Ola, I think I understand the area you're coming from. being that.
Okay, if you understand, don't talk. I beg, don't talk.
I get it. No, I get
Let
it.
the secret be between
I
us.
get the whole thing. And that was what I wanted to. I wanted to tell what rational. What's his name? Rational Mind earlier on, of which we're going to discuss that in the phone, right? You see, even here, even in the United States, I always tell people that we call it IM in Nigeria. IM means imamado, right? No person to no person to no person. It happens here as well. The issue here is that the opportunities are numerous, or maybe I would say the jobs are too much. So people just don't really get to that stage where they have to, talk to somebody or meet somebody before they get something done. But that is a general practice around the world. Yes, that of Nigeria might be so crude, but it is not like it is peculiar to Nigeria. It is just around the world. Whenever you're dealing with government, it comes with a different terrain. What made me to record, the success I recorded when I was doing mine was that I had to go fully private. I went to the private sector. I sought my clients via the private sector, and even though we were doing something for the government, we only went there to just like get like some clients as well, or some policies clarification and all that from the CBN. But apart from that, every other thing that we did on our own. So we did most of the job. So even when the CBN saw us, they were like, "Please come, 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 come." In fact, at the time, the CBN was our biggest marketer. So I get where you're coming from, and the idea of that people can always steal your stuff. Yeah, it happens, but you also have to know how you sell. Also have to know how you give general view versus or general insight versus specific insight. Now, if you're giving the general insight, you're trying to just tell them, "Hey, this is what I do and all that. This is how it's going to happen." But now the specifics is where the money is what you do not let out. So, I mean, I think this is just like common knowledge. We've been doing with this thing for quite some time. So, I'll keep doing what you're doing. I get where you're coming from, and it's not about.
Okay, that's good. let's yeah.
Do you build apps?
Do you want to build app?
Do you build apps?
It depends on type of app you want to. Yes, I can.
Oh, okay, all right.
But that's subject to my
Joe
time.
Of
but if I don't have enough time, I push you.
What is the problem?
I am the one handling the financial aspect of all our business and anything related. So I'll be in the middle and to facilitate the business very well, logistic, everything you need, I will be in the middle. So
I don't know how I'm going to fare, working with two Abadorians. I don't know. I don't know if
no, it is not my
Hello. I just want to make sure that your certificates are not forged.
Joe, you know what? This way you guys are talking, I love it. I love it because of one reason. You guys are true Nigerians, and when you talk business, nobody care about where you come from. And when you talk now, Joe, about your business, how you are able to develop it, I love it. The people you do business with in CBN or even there in America, whether Nigerians or non-Nigerians, do they ask where are you from? They don't care because at the end of the
definitely.
day,
when it comes to money, money has never had tribe. I don't know.
And when you talk about a country, money play a big role too. If a lot of business is thriving in Nigeria, everybody will be happy. That is why all of us as Nigerians, the most important thing for us is that how do we contribute our own quota to make that country a better country? We know we're at low now, but we should all work together. So that is why people are saying it's not that castigating. Election is just the people that will participate.
Why do you think politicians will fight today and they become friends tomorrow?
So that's what I'm talking about. So even now that you are fighting here, before you even know, you will see Atiku and Obi and Tinubu somewhere. What are you going to do?
Atiku will still get contract on that Tinubu if he's so.
Yeah, the same thing with Obi. Do you think he will not go for contract also if he has the opportunity? Of course, he will do the same thing. All of them will do the same thing.
It's permanent interest, not permanent enemy.
Yeah,
it's all about permanent interest.
That is the way it should work. And I think most Nigerians, what we should be craving for now is good government. And do your governor very well. They are the one that Nigerians should handle with tight hand, because at the end of the day, what happened in your state is not going to concern Abuja. So if you are living in Ogun State and you want your state to be better, you can, even if it's possible, I'm not saying strangulating your governor, but those governors handle them very well. Just look at the example
Remy, let me put you on the spot. Remy, are you a member of the Chambers of Commerce in Abeokuta?
No, not yet.
Okay. You see, this is what Remy, this is what we're talking about. How are you going to, okay, my boy, my boy,
but I join like them, I worry, because I don't want to also, I will join. So what I'm just trying to say is that at the end of the day, all hands must be on deck, because sometimes when we come here and then we just continue to blah 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 abuse each other because of election or no election, at the end of the day, it's over. Another 4 years will come, and then if this man is going to continue, it's going to continue. If it does not going to continue, if it does not perform very well, you have another president, maybe from the north or from the south again. And
I mean, what about those ones that are destroying the image of the country all over the internet?
Yeah, that is not good. Also, it's totally terrible, because at
it's getting to a point that other Africans, some low life Africans now, they will get on platform and they will regurgitating those obedient talking point about Nigeria. I have to fight one Ethiopian guy today on Kazoria channel. The guy was just talking down on Nigeria, talking part of Nigeria.
You know, it's so bad. Like somebody from Tanzania would not be. You're from Tanzania. Shut up, kilo monk by economy. We are one low life African country. Why are you discussing? But our laugh now. We're the one that put ourselves out there.
The guy was just talking about Nigeria, calling Nigeria this open.
I don't know why they have that. I don't even know why they have that kind of hatred towards Nigeria.
No, they don't. They are, no. What they are hearing is what Nigerians are saying. One of them was saying
no. Actually, to be fair to them, like, they look up to us. And
no. They are repeating what they are hearing Nigeria say about Nigeria, so they think it's normal for them to say the same thing.
Hold on. See. You see, there are facts. You see, you see, everybody must not follow the Tinubu narrative sheepishly. Some people will ask questions, and you see, in a discussion or in a debate, whenever you say something, there are people on the side that do not take sides, but they know the right thing that should be done, especially when the certificate issue came up.
But that's not what we are talking about. We are talking about we are talking about people that are.
The question you will ask yourself, sorry, Mike. The question you ask yourself, Joy, is this: what do you know about Tanzania or Ethiopia or all the rest of Africa? What do you know about them politically? What do you know about their leaders? Because at the end of the day, they will never demarcate their own country online. Like we
Nigerians. Joel, let me say this real quick. It's very important. Okay, this Ethiopian guy today, right, on this Kazurian channel, they were talking about Africa and just Africa in general. Next thing, started saying Nigeria. That started. I'm like, oh no. Why are you talking? Are you not from Africa too? If you are talking about Africa, it's bad. Why do you pick Nigeria as an example? Now, asking what country is he from? He first lied. He said he's from. So yes, he said he was from Somalia or something. And then the host knew him. So me, I started talking bad about Somalia. And then the host now told me that he's lying, that he's from Ethiopia. So he was trying to cover his own country, leave his country out of the roasting of Africa, right? But this guy was using Nigeria as an example and started talking shit about Nigeria. Like Nigeria is a terrible place, it's a corrupt place, it's a this and that. I'm like, oh no, it's your country not in Africa. We are talking about African problem. If you're going to pick a country as an example, why don't you pick your own country? Why are you picking Nigeria? And then they will respond to me and say, oh, but that's what Nigerians say. So now I can't really, at this point, I'm like, maybe I can't blame them anymore. It's Nigerians I will blame because these people don't put their own country and start talking about, about it. But they're comfortable to talk about Nigeria because they see Nigerians talking shit about
it. They don't. Some of these countries don't talk because they experience state capture. It's just like you saying someone in Cameroon should speak out.
Well, Ethiopia is not a state capture now.
Hold on now.
Even South Africa, one South African guy, just to the point where even both Obedient and Agbadorians were fighting the guy at the same time.
Even South Africa,
I'm serious. He was on this channel
too. See, this is what I do, bro. This is why I know. I've been in a platform where people, or I come to work and people are trying to demarcate. it is natural, especially people from Ghana. I don't know what is wrong with that country. Anything Nigeria does, they are better. You sing music. Oh, it is high life was from us.
So
Oh,
that's why I
Fela
said
came
I have some
to
element of hatred.
Fela came to Ghana to learn high life. They now went back to the anaphema. I'm like, what the hell is wrong?
Their jollof rice is better than our own.
So
Ghana
imagine
always envy Nigeria,
Well,
man.
do
They
you
always
know
use their.
another thing? Well, do you know
I
another
know.
thing?
So what
Do you
happened is
know
this,
another
right?
thing?
What normally happens is this, right? Whenever you see, I understand what you guys are talking about the marketing, but I mean, if the marketing is, if you're telling the truth, that's not the marketing. You're saying something so that things can change. However, what normally happens in this situation is this: if I've been in a situation whereby I saw an African guy, condemning Tinubu, right? I was at work, and they brought up this issue of certificate and all that, and they were started talking. Me as a Nigerian, I started feeling bad. I could not believe it. I came out to start defending Tinubu. I said, "What is he talking about?" Like it was not good. So that Nigerian instinct comes out whenever it is Nigeria against another country. But when it's within us, we say the truth to each other.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind we fighting within us. I don't mind that. But when we start taking it to outside, like for example, when this guy went to what's his name, on day, he went on day in foreign started his problem with Tinubu. I'm like, okay, that's between them. But when the guy now started going to George Galloway, going to shows with Oyinbo people, going to shows in other African channel to talk about and Tinubu being a drug dealer, I'm like, why are you doing this? What is those people's business? If you want to, you don't understand. I'm like, no, you're no longer attacking Tinubu. You're just demarketing your country.
So
I'm like, that's just
another
rubbish.
problem, Mike, let me ask you a quick question, everybody. Like, if you know that in most of these West Africa or African countries, most of their ladies nowadays, they prefer Nigerian men. If you are like that in Nigeria, so I think most of the guys in other African countries, they continue to dislike Nigerian. It's not music is there. Now to not make it now, you're also taking our girls. No, this is too much. It's like we must fight.
They are looking for ways to not fear Nigerians now. Now we are giving them the tool, the weapons.
If you see what they are doing to Nigeria and Ethiopia, Mike, I don't know, maybe some people, they are passing through the airport, and if something happened with your document, they will just detain you, and from detention, they will send you to jail. A lot of Nigerians are rotting in jail there, and some Nigerians have to pass through that place. Maybe they want to japa. If they cannot go through, they also arrest them, they detain them. They cry to the Nigerian government to help them. I think Nigerian government is trying to handle them, and sooner or later you see hundreds of them probably taking that from Ethiopia back to Nigeria soon. So sometimes because we have large population and Nigerians like to venture, we like to see. We want to go out.
Honestly, I don't feel sorry for those Nigerians that go out there and commit crime and get caught and get punished.
Not all of them commit crime. Some of them, their cases is just like. In fact,
but please hold on.
Not all of them. Yeah.
I saw some video. They said Nigerians are in Gaza. What is Nigeria doing in Gaza?
I don't know too. Is it true?
Yes, now.
Thomas, what are Nigerians doing in Cotonou?
Gaza is open prison now. What are you talking about? Gaza is open prison. Why would you go to prison?
Right.
I know what you're talking about.
There are Nigerians living in Iraq now. So
yes,
anywhere money is.
There was one Nigerian guy that called on this channel now. He was calling from Iraq, I think. He was like, Mama is like, where are you calling from? He said, I'm calling from Iraq.
No.
In Ukraine. I was traveling through Qatar here and I met some Nigerians. Do you know where they are going? They told me they are going to Sri Lanka. They are going to all this country. I said, Nigeria is even far better. What do you want to go and do in this country? There is job there. What kind of job? I just want
Remy, the issue there is this, right? The issue there is this, right? I know I'm not going to exonerate the Igbos, in all of this. Yeah, there are many places that you don't know Nigerians live there, but they do. And it's just us. It's just us. We're talking about the white man earlier on today, and how they like to explore. Nigeria is the black version of a white man that loves to explore. We are there. We are there. Definitely, the economic situation did not really help, but I think the biggest issue is we harnessing, what we've been able to accomplish in diaspora, into success in our own place. I don't think there's anything wrong in that. But the thing there is that those places that you talk about, before we didn't know that Qatar. There was a time people were talking about, Arab, all those Arab nation and all that. Nigerians were going there and they were making a kill. When people have not understood what is going on in Qatar, Nigerians have made money off Qatar.
Even Nigerian, really, some Nigerian will surprise you. There was a time I went from Shanghai to Guangzhou. Guangzhou is an economic city in Guangdong in the southern part of China. And I was shocked that there's a lot of our brothers from the east, they have big shops there. Yes. These are millionaires in China. Nigerians are very industrious and they have their own shop. But you know one problem? When they became more successful, just as our Nigerians, we became too loud. And once we become too loud, then they started to flaunt it. And then the local people in Guangzhou, they don't like that because Chinese don't like black people. So now Nigerians started living in eyebrow area. This to them is like, oh my God, where did they get the money? The city of Guangzhou started making new laws. And before you know it, they started taking that shop away from them. And before some of them that are smart, they pack their stuff and get out. Some of them, they lose everything. So that is, sometimes we have to manage our success very well. Because if we don't manage it very well, we'll find ourselves in deep trouble. That is the problem majority of our people
have. Remy, based on that one, you cannot apologize for being successful.
No, you don't understand me. They are successful and they became so loud. And when
I think where the problem comes, Remy, is when they start going after the finance women in that place.
Yeah,
and then you look different. And you go for the finance women instead of you to be conscious that this man will be jealous. But Nigeria we ignore that part.
No. Hold on. Women will go towards the eyes. Once you have the most money, most cash, that would just women will come towards you.
That's what I'm saying now.
The eyes bidder.
Now it's just nature. Now.
I am not even talking about.
But Babati, that's what I'm saying. But then you have to be conscious that hold on. Remy, hold on. You do also in the back of your mind, you also have to realize that the fact that you're not from there, the men there will start to feel jealous that how dare you come from somewhere else and be taking the finest woman, the woman of my dream. You understand? You're supposed to keep that in the back of your mind, but Nigerian guy don't keep that in the back of his own mind. Just a flutter in front of them.
But Mike, you forget the real issue. The real issue is this, right? It gets, I don't know. Like I know in Kenya, even here, they will tell me, "Do you have brothers?" If you tell them about their men, they'll say, "Oh no, I don't want to get married to a Kenyan." Blah 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 blah. It happens, right? But I think it is severe in those Asian countries because you're a black dude and you know what we're talking about.
Exactly.
And the Ebola.
They know that black man. But you supposed to say, these men they go to hate me. These men gonna keep on the low. When I jam, will not keep it on the low. You do it to their face.
That is part of the reason, but that is not the
I even heard that there are Uganda women that actually come to Lagos to hunt for Nigerian men. Like, is that bad? Like,
it's true. They are moving.
No, it's true.
They are moving to Nigeria a lot. As you guys are leaving your country to America and the rest of Africa are moving to Nigeria. It's just simple as ABC. That is what is going on.
No. Remy, the reason why they're moving to Nigeria, the reason why they like Nigeria, let's not get it twisted. The reason why they like Nigerian men, it is the same reason why our women hate us.
Yes.
And it is
that is not a good thing for Nigerian women. That means they are competing with the rest of the world against Nigerian men.
See, because this is the thing. Like, we said it on this show one time. There was this lady that came up and she was just shouting and just making noise. But this is the issue. The issue there is that the average Nigerian man right, is what the traditional man ought to be. Period. It's what the traditional man ought to be. And we are doing it, and we're doing it seamlessly.
We are very cultured,
So,
and we have that
no matter,
culture to take charge
And
and
we
be,
take care of our family no matter what happened. Even if you are not
so
too rich,
that
we still,
family, that is
yeah,
the thing. That is the thing.
yeah.
That family
Take
thing.
care of the
Even
family.
here,
Very
even here, even here, whenever you're talking to them, they'll be like, "Oh, like Nigerians are so loud and all blah 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 blah." But I love the family, and that is what they are missing here because yeah, we have about 79% single mom, and that is what our ladies up there in
that's true.
Nigeria are trying to emulate. And I
79%.
told them, for free
Joel,
that
thank God,
when the
thank
effect
God.
comes down,
Joel, wait. Thank God you're in healthcare and you work with some of these single moms. Can you share with us? You know how they form these strong and independent women in public, but in private they're
yeah,
all depressed. And I know
yes.
you work with them, so you know behind the scene that it's all fake what they put online. But behind
But
the scenes,
Papa you're also
when
in
they
that
break
field.
down,
I
Just
pity
want to
them. I pity them. I pity them, Mbabati, in the research because I'm in a female field. It is saddening. You see techs here work 12-hour shifts, 6 days a week, and you ask them, you are working 6 hours. What about your boyfriend? Oh, he's at home. So it is kind of like a culture shock for someone like me. But look, let me tell you, these ladies are no more strong as you think they are. And the people making these people making these statements are not those ones that are actually working. That is my point. The ones that are working. In fact, I've been here, and some of my coworkers will tell me, "Oh, you know what? I need a sugar daddy." On a serious note, they need a sugar daddy. Then I'll be like, "Oh, do sugar daddy really exist here?" Oh, I forgot that it's an English word.
some
So
of them
it
are
is.
confused. They still think they're in Nigeria. Which sugar daddy in America? No man is
Hmm?
doing sugar daddy here, man.
He
But
said,
those Nigerian women, they bring that mentality here, thinking
"No,
here
no,
a
no, no,
man
no,
just
no, no,
be
no, no,
giving
no.
them.
Michael, sugar daddy plenty for here. Oh. Don't
Mike,
go there. Oh.
let me give you
Hi,
expo.
they plenty.
Let
They
me give you expo.
plenty.
Who do you think is
The
Hi.
running?
Nigerian version of sugar daddy, or just a
Yeah,
different
Hey,
version.
yes now,
Mike, hold on.
even
Mike,
more,
hold on.
more.
Who do you think is running the game in ATL right now? Nigerian guys. They are the
Yeah,
one
that
running
is.
the whole game. I'm telling you. And they are doing that sugar daddy stuff in ATL. They run all the yeah,
Confirmed.
I'm telling you, it's real.
Where in America?
Confirmed.
Yeah,
Yes
ATL.
now,
Atlanta. It's a
Atlanta.
Nigerian dominated dating field. The men are just running
Oh,
through.
Atlanta. I thought you said
Even
Haiti.
the men are complaining about Nigerian guys in ATL.
Oh,
Oh
you
yes,
say it's here.
They get the
oh yes.
all these girls you see on TV, all these celebrities, whatever, they run everything.
For Houston, Texas now. All the
No,
women,
ATL.
they are number one choice of
I'm
man and
telling
Nigerian
you,
guys now.
it's Nigerian guys running
The
the
number
whole.
one choice.
So
Because Babati, you know the thing, you know the thing, right? You know the thing, right? So they come up with all these because when I came in here, when they were really really ignorant, they would always ask me, oh, if I say hi to them, they'll be like, oh no, I like you, but I don't want to be a sister wife, right? Now, it's now changing because there's social media, so people now really know what is going on, right? Not all of us are polygamous in nature and all that, but they respect that fact that we have a strong family value. Now, if you want to hold cheating, for instance, right, against the Nigerian man, fair enough, okay, no problem. However, you can tell me that country that their men does not do that, or even their women, because these days and the women are taking over. When it comes to cheating, but where does that not happen? It does happen. So the issue there is that people are coming to the conclusion or coming to the realization that what really matters is what you really want. If you want a family, then you work towards getting a family. You look for the person that is family oriented. And if you do not want a family oriented, then you become a street piece. And some of us in the streets will help you, until I don't want to use the word, but I don't want to sound so harsh either. But that's the thing. So for us here, we'll continue to do what we want to do or what we know how to do best. Even though our women does not appreciate us, they do not. They say we are the worst and Nigerian men are this and that.
The
Yeah.
funny thing is, the black American woman will even tell you to go and cheat yourself. Those ones, their issue with the man is not whether he will cheat on me. Their issue is that can at least stay with me. That's what those ones.
Yeah,
But the Nigerian
that's
woman,
what I'm telling you
they will
now.
take it for granted. The fact that you are even staying with them, they
They take
they
it
are
for
saying
granted.
they
They
are
even
cheating and
even
start
my
condemning
point
you.
is that, guys, wait, this is my point. Even when they buy that culture and they leave their men or whatever, behind the scenes, they regret it a lot. It's a lot of depression, a lot of, but they won't come out and say that.
No, what happened to them is
Definitely.
they
It's a
adopt
lot
this
of,
British rubbish mentality. When their grandmothers were sharing their grandfather, your grandfather married 6 wives. Those women were, I mean, they were happy in the house. They shared the man, but you think somehow it's a modern time. The man must only be with you alone. He can't have a side chick or something. What the hell are you? I mean,
It's not possible. And
it's not possible now.
you know what else, Mike? You know what else, Mike? I keep saying this, right? Because I keep seeing the rise of single mom in Nigeria. And when I make this point, people tend to say, "Oh, they use this way. They know how to use words now, misogyny and all that." I say, "Oh, if telling you the truth is being misogynistic, then I am." But the truth of the matter is this: I have lived in a society of single mom, and what usually happens is just this. And as a man, I'll give you the male perspective. Whenever a woman, I tell ladies, the moment you help or encourage a woman to leave her husband's house, you have created a side piece for your husband. And it is not that I'm not saying it like literally. I'm just saying like I don't know the right thing to use, but you guys get where I'm coming from. Because what happens is that it's the encouragement of encouragement of women that, oh, you don't need a man and all that. So probably when they're much younger, they go with that trend. By the time they get to like 29, 30, the realization sets in. Then you see all those barriers or all those pegs that they have placed for themselves. What kind of man do you mind? He must be tall, he must have blue eyes, he must this, he must have money and all that. All those things start reducing. Now, when you ask them questions now, when they're 30, they start telling you, I just want somebody to be happy with. No, come on, bitch. No, that's not the issue. The issue is that you have messed up most of your younger years. And by the time you get to the age of realization that, oh, it's like it's becoming to, because those men that were around you, you don't see them no more. You don't see them no more. They have done their thing, and sometimes they do something like in your face. Some of them have even gone ahead to marry girls that are much younger than you. So the competition is there for women, and a woman is ready to fight her fellow woman, not her man.
Joe, among all races of women, right? If you look at white women, if you look at Asian women, Spanish women, those ones, they are beautiful women. Those women, they don't squander their beauty. They use their prime to catch the most quality guy. You understand? It's only black that will be so beautiful, and she will use that younger years. You know that when their prime is between like 18 and 20, maybe 29,
exactly.
they will squander it instead of them to use that time to focus on that one catch. You understand now? They won't do that. They will do rubbish. Spend that time doing makeup and partying and doing rubbish, just dating up and down. And then when that prime is getting over, and they will start realizing that, okay, it's time for me to catch you, to catch the quality guy. You don't lose, that's not the time to do that. But when you see white girls, they know their level. They start aiming for the most top, the quality guy.
Mike,
They pay attention to
forget
catch.
white girls. You do see those Mexican girls, they are very smart. From 18 they know. Those like the guys from those Hispanic women, they marry early. They know when to catch you very young. Like
they know their prime. They know that this is their prime.
No, they marry early. They know when that they are the hottest. But you wait to
they wait till they are already being washed off. They will start being serious. Start talking seriousness.
I have PhD.
You know they go. Yeah, they go with the Babachi. They go with the slang black don't crack, black don't crack.
They be dating morons.
Black get old. Black get old as well. You know, so it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Black girls, man, they are dumb, man. You see, fine black girl be dating one low life. I'm like, you don't know business. This is
We
your
have
brand.
them
It's
now.
time for
You
you
will
to.
see, Mike. You will see a whole resident to neurology, a whole resident. Who is the boyfriend? One guy doing Uber somewhere with no job. How?
You're saying Uber. Look, Babati, I have a medical doctor where I used to work before. The boyfriend now tout. When I mean tout. Men no day for here. The good ones are already taken. The ones that are family oriented are already taken because they know what they want. So they pitch tent to someone. The other ones are the ones that are in jail that came out without no record. So now, when you now look at the pool from which these women will select from, it is really, 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 really small.
Even when you give them, even if you give them option, they will say, "Oh, he's making maybe that person, maybe it's a tech or a nurse. They'll say he's making only 80K. I can't date him." My girl, you are 40 years old. You don't have a stop being picky. What age?
No, the issue is this, Babati. The thing there is this, right? We have to also look at the rap culture in the United States. If we're talking about United States, look at the rap culture because the rap culture, made it very, very cool to date a thug. So the average girl, when they are growing up, what they disseminate amongst them is how a thug is the best. Now, when you go date a thug, most of them don't want to get married because it's like they're a hot cake. They're hot cake. So it's like whatever the normal dude can take, they cannot take it. So their own is just to get you pregnant, and if you do anything, and they're not going to work. You're going to pay for the bill, pay for them. In fact, if you go to the club, you take them to the club. You're going to pay for them to get into the club. You're going to buy drinks for them in the club. Then at the end of the day, you're still going to drive them back in your own car.
Let me give you.
If you do not do that, there are 10 other ladies that can do that same thing for them. So they will leave your ass.
So what is going on now is this. You can see that a lot of our young folks, women or ladies, the irony part of it is that they not even prefer to be second wife to a married man because they knew he has tasted that happy married life and they want to share with him. So they don't care to be second or third wife anymore because they go in for the age mate. He is nothing, no job, nothing. Even if he's doing job, what does he have? Because the society now worship material things. And most of our ladies, especially in Nigeria, they want good things of life. They don't want to build with any man anymore. I just want you are made. How much is your income? Blah, 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 like this. So things have changed. I'm thinking that in future, they'll just allow men to marry as many as you can. That is the only
Remy, let me give you an example. So, because I finished college very early, so I used to mentor kids. So they would send me like kids, like mostly Nigerian kids that came here early, maybe when they were kids. So maybe if they're joining gangs, whatever, I would just talk to them. So about remember home, so try to bring them back in. And most of the time, their dad are not around. Some of them, for some reason, back then in Dallas at that time, they will have kids here, but they will go back to Nigeria and they will leave the wife and the kids in America, or they will just abandon them. The one that happened was this guy was like 11, 12 years old ish that time, middle school, whatever. I was going to talk to him. He came to my apartment with his friend. This guy was strapped. He had a gun on his waist already.
Wow.
So when I hugged him, like, what's up, what is, whatever. When I fed that gun, I couldn't say anything anymore. Like, okay, don't worry, just checking out on you. He was already smoking weed. This boy went to jail at 15. He's serving life right now.
Wow.
I was almost like 18 years, 19 years ago.
Once you're in that community, that neighborhood, and you don't have guidance,
Because
you're on your way to.
He killed somebody as a form of initiation.
Yeah, they do it now. They do it. I mean, it almost happened to my cousin.
So, Magbo, one life imprisonment. Ẹ̀gbọ́n ẹ̀ lóyún at 17 years old. Ọ̀tẹ̀ mọ̀ bí tí yẹn wà. Firstborn ìyẹn ti fẹ́ nìkan ní àwọn kìnìún yẹn ti lọ. So and the mom is a nurse working night shift. Nígbà yẹn she's always working night, so they can do whatever they like. So
that's
it. That's my point. So how did that work out?
Some Nigerian parents, some Nigerians don't think. They just think their children have a better chance in woman country. And once they get there, and they always assume this is what they always assume. They assume that
my best friend.
They assume that the child is growing up like they grew up in Nigeria. That's what they're thinking. But they don't know that this is a whole different society. Some Nigerian parents, they don't know that. They'll just be walking and they'll be coming home talking, but they don't know that children are learning different culture. Yeah. They are not growing up like you think
that. The worst thing that can happen to a parent is for your kid to turn out bad or terrible with all the care and wherever you are giving.
Let me share something very personal. It's not personal, but one thing I thank my parents for is that they didn't bring me here because I was supposed to come here in our like maybe 7 or 8 years old. But I didn't come after high school. So I used to get mad. I'm like, I'm supposed to have left this country, guys, because all my friends, they already left Nigeria that time. You know that in my area, people that left Nigeria that early as children, when I came here after high school, what did she want to?
Of course.
Yeah, lucky they live on time.
Me, homosexual, she want
Baba, speak English now. I'm not going to follow you now. Which one this one?
I'm saying that they turned out like one of my friends that we were very close back in Nigeria back then. When I got here and I asked his brother, like, where's T? Where's T? He couldn't tell me for almost 8 years. I said, what?
Oh, wow.
This guy was dealing drugs in Philly. When he sent me his picture, the guy looked like 50 cents. You know, when he first came out in 04, that time.
Yeah.
Philadelphia.
And that is very quiet though. One very quiet guy like this before. What you had the drug dealer. They killed him at the stoplight. Nothing in Muslim. He was shot on the streets. And I had to go read this story online about what happened to him in Philadelphia. And they came here early. They all turned out crazy. Like,
you know, Babati, I was lucky too because my dad, I was supposed to come here at a young age too. Because when my dad first left, America, I was like 6. And he was trying to fight for us to come, was something delay, until luckily I already grew up in Nigeria, But then my younger brother, I'm like 12 years older than him. So by the time he came here, he was still young. He was still like a kid. The guy now is grown now. I regret that he didn't grow up in Nigeria. Like, because his whole orientation is completely different. His reasoning is different. He just doesn't have that thing where but man, my cousins that grew up here too, man. Some of them in that New York area.
Why do you think that Mike
Brooklyn?
In Nigeria back then when I was going to school, some of the people that were in the hostel, they were mostly Nigerians born in America. They will bring them back to Nigeria because they couldn't keep. They will bring them from the UK, from the US.
So the UK is even better. The US.
UK is better.
UK is better, man. Crazy, because man. The black society are running into in our place. It's more of African and Caribbean. Those ones are confused. But the American one, you're running straight to the black. Unless the only way you're lucky is if your parents were conscious and they make you grow up in a white. Even when the America is there's no both sides. There's this, even if they're raised in a white community, you will suffer the racism and bully. The whole race thing.
Mike, I remember one of my cousins.
I beg, make I know which one they talk. UK.
Okay, hold on. I remember one of my cousins came to Nigeria. She was doing the one-on-one, like she was misbehaving. They left her with my grandmother that does not speak English. Man, shit. But that one dealt with 1 year. In fact, when she came back to America, our mom had to call, like, we don't know what you did, but thank you very much. I want this American. That grandma now, that one didn't have any time for all this. She was like, I will call the police. I'm like, in Nigeria, call the police now. Before police in Nigeria. I mean, she was the discipline. We might think it's very harsh the way we were being raised, but trust me, with what's going on in this country, it is worth it, man.
I'll be honest, man. I always advise people don't let your children spend time in Nigeria. At least if back and forth, because another thing, even if they don't come back,
go home. Summer, very important.
Yeah, let them spend some time in Africa, man. Let them experience Africa, because what happened with some of them they never know Africa. They get confused when they become adults. They are confused.
Oh
you
no,
understand?
you guys are wrong. There are some African countries, or those, especially those French-speaking countries. Forget it, all. Their morals are also terrible. Forget it.
I don't know.
A friend of mine.
Give me an example.
When I was in the secondary school, a friend of mine, his parents are in what do you call it, Abidjan. They usually go there, and if my friend comes back, the way he was talking, the way he was behaving, he would be different. And after 2 or 3 months, because he's already back to his mother, the mother would beat the hell out of him. He always go to Abidjan to meet the grandmother, and he will come back behaving stupidly, and the character is totally different.
No, anywhere in the world, if you don't raise your child well, they can turn bad. But what I'm saying is, if your intention is to teach your child well, teach and in Nigeria, if you like provide the basics for the child where they don't have to be agberu, you understand? They can turn out right, because they'll be exposed at least they'll be exposed to culture and everything. But in America, how can you teach their culture? There's no culture. They don't learn culture, man. They just learn how to speak grammar, and they become adult. They just confused.
No,
they have identity crisis.
My brother in the UK, from the day one,
can I ask you a question, guys?
To his kids. They use that Yoruba to curtail them, because the first child, the daughter, can speak and understand very well. The second one can understand but cannot speak very well. So at home, they speak purely Yoruba to them. And I asked them, say English, they will use English to teach them at school. But at home, we talk to them in Yoruba. It's deliberate in London. It's deliberate, because at the end of the day, the society there is totally different from what we have in Nigeria. You cannot discipline your child. I knew a guy here, he fought with his wife, and they took away the 2 children from them immediately. Here in Finland, they are also terrible here.
Can I ask you a question, Remy? Now, do you think the helicopter style of parenting in Nigeria, do you really think is actually delivering the value, the purpose?
No.
We cannot generalize it, but at least it put you into proper perspective of life.
Minus the beating, that one has been
minus the beating.
It's not.
The beating is too, because I know how my mother beat me when I was good. I can never forget it today. He doesn't beat you with slapping, though, with omorogun and everything. Anything he can get his hand on is on the head.
Honestly, I think overall, the approach here seems to, except for all those people that want to be teaching kids bad things now, I think approach here makes children more independent and more them to be more experienced earlier than our people.
You are right.
Experience? I don't know about experience.
Nobody's arguing that the self-esteem part of it. Like, but for people like me, my own parents studied abroad, coming back to Nigeria. So the talking down on your kids part, we didn't get that. Where I was, the papa command build confidence when you talk down on your kids too much.
Exactly.
Exactly. But they knew that part of it was no perfect, but you can tweak it a little bit where you don't talk down on kids. You kind of build your self-esteem. When you beat, it's not like all the time, like, oh, I must always whip you. So
Ola, where I agree with you is our approach in Nigeria in terms of raising kids. We are terrible in many aspects. But what I'm saying about it being in Nigeria is our environment, the culture and things is what I agree with.
Yeah,
I don't agree with our way of raising children in Nigeria. It's terrible. I'm sorry. That bullying, that abuse is just terrible. Believing that beating a child is what will teach a child something. No, that's not what teaching a child is simply just explaining and making them know something. But beating, when you beat them, they will become smart. That's stupid. They have to shut up because you're an adult. That means you have command, control. That is terrible in Africa. The only thing beautiful about Africa is just our cultural norms and
No,
things
the
that you
values
learn
are
from the
also
environment.
there.
That's the only thing.
The values are also there. Apart from beating, they also taught you that they will lay good example for you. Look at your senior brother. He's going to become a doctor. What about you? You can do this. They also motivate. Okay, so you cannot just condemn everything.
Yeah, people do it in America too. No, I'm saying I didn't say the entire thing. I'm just saying like even we encourage, that's good, but but that's not peculiar to Nigeria. Every is global, it's a global phenomenon. Good parents always encourage their children to become something, but the only thing is the advantage growing up in Africa is just that the environment. You get to interact with so many people, so many elders. Like you have more than your parents talking to you, raising you.
Community
You
train
understand?
you, not only one person.
Yeah, that's what I mean by the street.
The
The
next
community
neighbor.
will train
Yeah,
you.
community will help you. Will help you. You know, if you are doing something or someone in community can correct you, they can show you.
Yeah,
You learn from different people. But in America, your children can only learn from you. Nobody else will teach them anything good. If they will learn anything from somebody else, it's going to be something bad.
See,
That's the difference.
I will even give example of all these things. See, sometimes when parents are forcing their children to do this or that, that's what they won't do here, and those children they will still find their fate. Even and the environment makes it easier for them to go into different profession without thinking of becoming a medical doctor, and they are still successful in whatever they want to do. So I believe that one is even possible in Nigeria too, if you don't impose things. I give an example. I live in a face me and face you. While I was having, people see me with that copper kit alone. All those children, they were motivated. They were even attracted towards me more than their parents. All those go and do this, go and do this. Before you know, badala. They started. How do like unconsciously they started competing with me, even right at their youthful age, because they are looking at me as their mentor. Even though I don't want to be a mentor to anybody, because if I go astray, I don't want anybody to say, "Nah, me making go astray." But before you know it, those kids today, they struggle to school because they were actually competing with me. Maybe they saw something that they even want to be proud of. So, but looking at, then I know a particular person that was saying, "Oh, you must do this, you must do this." That guy said, "No way." They sent the guy to school. The guy dropped out. He dropped out at when he got to 300 level. That thing that he wanted to do, that's what the parent finally did, because this guy wanted to japa, and you are saying he must go to a private school. Okay, he didn't argue with you. He went to that private school and dropped out at when he got to 300 level, just a year to finish. So sometimes I think our approach, our domineering approach, the helicopter style of parenting, that we want to get involved, that we don't even want all those kids to even learn on their own. And whereas when we're growing up, our parents even gave us more freedom than what we give to all these kids today. All of a sudden, you want your children to go to university at the age of 13, at the age of 14. Abba, that's terrible. That's terrible. So a lot of things we have to. Are you wondering why we are so disorganized in some aspects of our life? You understand? When you are pushing the children into what they are not yet cut out for. So to me, I think if it's possible, I think before every person graduate from university, they should be teaching everybody on parenting. Honestly, parenting style in Nigeria, I don't know, very terrible, very terrible.
Well, you have a point. I mean, everything. That's the point. I get what you're saying, but I'm not even talking about the parent itself. It's just because you need an environment to reinforce whatever you're teaching your kids. So even if you teach them everything and decide to not reinforce that in some way, shape, or form, they might go astray. So the kind of friends you keep around you, family friends, is very important too. So here you worry too much. Okay, who are their friends? Are their friends? Did they come from a two parent? Because I always ask that question. Oh, that means my friend, blah 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 blah. Oh, I want to meet their parents. So I want to know the kind of friends you have, the kind of family they come from, and I see if we can actually invite them to dinner. and talk to them, so I know if my kid is going to come to your house for play date or whatever, whatnot, they are safe in your home. So those kind of things, you have to pay attention to that in America more. So there's just a difference in people have different ideology when it comes to parenting. So yeah,
no. Of course, what you are saying is very good. Before the kid will start moving with a bad gang, I got that point. I got your point perfectly. No, of course, that's another thing entirely. When you guys were saying UK is better than the United States, I was trying to get what you were saying. I don't want to miss out in that information. So, in terms of what? Is it the time of pay? But in your journey, because you see, the way those kids, the kids in the UK are terrible compared to the kids in the United States. All those kids are
Ola, don't even argue with us on this one, please.
Mike, can I
that's why I want to
don't even. You need to come and live in America a little bit before you can even bring any arguments.
Can I ask? Can I ask Mike a question? Can I ask Mike a question? How do you react when your kids in America, because this kind of identity issue where if they want to take on that so-called black struggle, which you see where I'm going, right? Where they think
I know now. They put it in their head from school themselves.
Like, black struggle against, and we are Africans. We didn't, where it's a fine line with the environment they grew up in. Because what happened? I had
you saw where me and is it Oriola that got into it here? He's taking on that black struggle.
Yeah, I have a niece. That was all this super feminist, whatever, super woke, right? And she's been that way for a while until the FBA thing came up, and she got she was into leadership and all that stuff, and she could not move up, and she had issues with the union she was, because they said, oh, we know you were born in America, you're black, but you're not, the decision of slavery.
You're not one of us.
Yeah.
The black Americans always know that. They always distinguish.
I thought we were all black. They're like, no, we
are ADOS, you are FBA, you are African.
That thing came up, and
they will always call you African even if you are born here.
I had that talk with her, because she uses her Nigerian name. She always kept that part of herself, and now I'm like, you need to celebrate that part of yourself more than embracing that part.
Well, some Nigerian parents, when they have children here, some of them, because they have this hatred for Nigeria, they just only talk back, like they give these children, they make them believe that where they come from is hell. There's nothing good about that place, and some of them even threaten them like, listen, I will take you to Africa and you will suffer, So the kids are growing up picturing this Africa as this terrible place, so they don't see a reason why they want to associate with that place. So that's when they begin to want to take on, when they want to pick an identity, they just think, okay, let me just take on a black American identity. So now they want to fit in with the black Americans, and then the black Americans see their names, say, oh, you have African name, and those one know that, okay, your family are from Africa, you are not one of us. And then those one will just treat you as second class black American. So those people always feel bad for them. And then when they become full adult, they become confused. Some of them want to come back to African culture, but it's like they didn't really learn it as a child. So they get very confused. They know they are not black Americans, they can't really connect with the African culture well. So they become very confused. That's what I was saying earlier. Let your children spend time in Nigeria, man. Because it happened to my younger brother now. He came here, was like 4 years old. The guy is confused as an adult, man.
But Mike, through the help of new music and TV, some of them are starting to.
Yeah, now they can connect it through. They watch Africa now. Those one that came in those days.
The image of
that music you mentioned are big deal. Not big deal. As I speak,
everybody now. Even I remember this Ogumike girls that play basketball. They're like one of the top basketball players in America. They always play for America or whatever. But now they are all Nigerian now. I'm Nigerian. I'm like, really? So
everybody was Nigerian American.
Before it was America, but now it's all cool.
The music you just mentioned, honestly, now people they take the thing they oppress here. Hey, people now know Nigeria from other African countries. They know. Just imagine Shinko, they play music for me. They bought me, say I don't know Nigerian music. That's what our kids, what our boys, our Nigerians, that's what they show them. in University of Calgary here. Not even that now. You will enter inside mall here, mall. You go to hear Nigerian music, Burna Boy. Can you imagine that? That music now they can connect. They can connect. The people now, I think, although some people understand Nigerian before, because I've seen elderly people before that say, okay, once you say, oh, you're an engineer, okay, you must be from Nigeria.
You know, there
oh,
was a time it was Jamaican music that they used to play on Jamaica. They just put Jamaica all over the world.
I'm telling you.
You know, reggae, Jamaica and Black America, they were the two people, like, we know. Their music, you remember in the 90s now, Shabba Ranks, Shaka Demon Players, even though we don't know what they're saying.
In America, if you were black, you were seen as Jamaican automatically. If you're foreign black, you were
if you're foreign black. You know, there was a time where, you know, it wasn't cool to be from Africa or anywhere else. The only black that the Black American recognized and respect was Jamaican. So whenever you get around there, they ask where you're from.
Someone once told me before that, oh, Jamaicans speak good English more than Nigeria. I said, who told you that? Who told you that story? Because they cannot understand, they don't understand. I said, who told you? I said, if you put 10 Nigerians down, you put 10 Jamaicans down, you know, Nigeria, when it comes to good English, that you are not going to speak rubbish. I tell you, Nigeria will beat, even you or Igbo will beat you hands down. Forget about you using nose to speak. That's when you see Nigeria. So Nigerians now, you can easily identify Nigeria for sure. One woman was asking me one day, he said, where do you guys learn your English? I was like, you know what I said? Like, seriously?
I don't know how it is in Canada. When America, I don't think they worship English like that. Like, say, who speak? I think yes, more about accent. People focus on accent than your grammar. They don't want care. In Nigeria, they focus on your grammar. You speak good English. No one cares about. Even the Americans don't speak in good English. The Americans, they speak more.
You see what this woman
said?
The
Americans, they speak a lot of grammatical errors. They don't care.
This woman is a vice
president
in a company. So he now said, I now asked
go
her,
down south, though. I'm in Boston.
Exactly, so, in the south. You know, that's what I'm trying to tell. Like in America, they don't care about your grammar. They just what they like is accents. They will say, some people will say they like this accent, that accent. You understand? But they don't care about the grammar, how good you speak English. They don't care about that. They just like accents.
Babati, which state you reside in?
Right now, Massachusetts. I'm in Boston.
Oh, you're far away, man. I thought you were in Atlanta.
No. I used to go, but you know, I used to do some clinical work in Houston, the medical center. You know, they have the largest medical center in the world.
Yeah, largest medical center. Yeah. So, my cousin used to live in Attleboro, man. Attleboro in Massachusetts, there, man.
In Houston, in Houston. But I used to come to Tennessee, and I used to come to Murfreesboro long time ago.
There was the time you said you were going to come, right? There was a time you said you're coming.
Do you have fastest? Adewale want to come in. Do you have?
I don't know. I'm trying to get one man to give me an answer, but he didn't pick up. So,
Thomas, wake up where you are, Joe.
Mike, do you know? do you know who told me about this movie coming to Netflix? It's like one of these horror movie coming to Netflix. It's called Madame Koi Koi. One of these Nigerian folktale. It's one of your book.
Oh, for real?
They
Madame Koi Koi.
You know Koi Koi, that Nigerian tale now.
Madame Koi Koi now. If you live in a hostel,
they are making that horror movie on Netflix. It's coming very soon. And they had
for real.
She sent me a link.
No, is Madame Koi Koi horror movie?
Yes, now.
Yes, now. If you live in a hostel,
the Nigerian hostel stories now, like the boarding school.
Yeah, boarding school. Yeah, if you live in boarding school, you know what Madame Koi Koi and Bush Baby. Bush Baby is another thing. I remember those days.
I watched one movie yesterday. Anyway, it didn't suit me. I don't know whether it goes to people. Breaded Life. That movie just it's not too how do I describe it? It's not too that something that's too hardly or too but very decent. But I laughed throughout yesterday.
I saw this Netflix ranking for like 2 months ago. For a whole week, a Nigerian movie was top 5 in the world on Netflix.
Is it Jack?
Black Book. I'm like,
which one? Which one?
What is going on here? Like, man, we don't go. We don't
Which
try
one?
like
Which one was that? Which one was that?
Black Book.
I need to check that one out. I know this
It was like
movie.
top five
This
for
one
a
was a
whole
good
week.
movie, man. I was shocked it was a Nigerian movie.
And I saw the viewer, they'll tell you how 20 million people don't watch the thing because they'll tell you for the whole stretch who is watching how many hours. I think really is that one with RMD, the Black Book. Maybe I don't know, but that was and Jaguar was also trending for
that one was a good movie, man. They have effects on everything. I mean, if we start making movie in that line, that would be our signature. Different, you understand now? Like say we do use our traditional.
You see, we have to be thankful for Netflix, because before, if we were to be time that they just release into CD, that they pirate, all those people that we just pirate their job, they wouldn't have made any progress. But I think Netflix is the reason people are now learning more about
making movies. Yeah,
exactly, because
and they
you
get
don't
paid.
want to spend 500 million
They
on
get
movie,
paid
and
more money, Ola. They get paid more money. So if you make one movie, they will give you advance. But if people watch that movie a lot, you get more money in terms of
that's
revenue.
exactly what I'm saying. Compared to when you just release, before you even set 10 copy, you go don't find copies of your movie on the street of Lagos. So you know that, like they almost ruined Lagbaja when Lagbaja would
They
take
are
all the
Ola.
credit.
Listen, they are still doing that in Nigeria. The different so that the people who still download from Netflix can still put it out there. They are still doing that. The difference that to you it doesn't matter. You get paid regardless. So if you like go pirate the thing, put down for Alaba, whatever. Nobody
Yes, now because people like us say, nah, we're going
So
to
are they selling on tapes now? They're still using disc. I mean,
in Nigeria, people still use a CD now.
people still use CD.
Yes, now.
Babachi.
Chairman, me.
Movie producers, the story writers, they are lazy. Most of the time,
Bro, they are
copy.
stuck in the Lekki. Listen. Hold on. What happened is that that Mwabudu thing kind of ruined the industry.
Oh,
when they produce movies, that Lekki area kind of.
But that is the movie. That is the kind of storyline we've been stuck with during the days.
But they are going back to the old, what they were supposed to be in the first place. The traditional movie, not this Lekki.
Exactly, not trying to be Oyibo.
No,
Mike,
Lekki at the era of video CD now. But you know, before the era of video CD and themselves,
we use all these Ajebo children. They don't know how
these guys
to act.
started giving what's the name of this thing? Jogbo Bioro, all those figurine. You know, figurine, all those things started changing all those things now, you know. So which one be Anyangalu, all those stuff, you know, started changing everything.
Somebody posted Olani. Somebody posted a video clip of Twin Ibrahim. I believe that's her name. Yes, that person posted a video clip of one of her new movie.
Yeah, that movie was also top in the world though.
But that was a horrible editing. They showed a tiger, appeared and she was.
Yeah, they need to stop doing all these fake. This thing it's embarrassing me. I won't lie.
Oh, good. I won't
they need to. That's what I don't like about. And they put it on Netflix. You watch that fake shit, man. If you can't make good effects, just don't put it. Don't do it. Keep it local.
And the Black Book. They also have some areas or episodes that they were so terrible in editing. I guess maybe they were.
Even this one too, Gangs of Lagos. I don't like that one, man.
That one
is no. It happens in Oyibo movie too, because you have to look at see, movie you produce for 50 million, for example, is different from movie you spend 2 billion on. So the software you are going to use for all these things, they don't come that cheap too.
So, that gang goes that's the one on Prime, right? On Amazon, right? Is it Amazon that made that movie?
Gang of Lagos, they Netflix too now.
That used the one that used there. Is it Netflix?
Yeah, that's Gang of Lagos.
And that is Amazon now, not Netflix. So
it's on Netflix.
Really?
You know, you are in America now. If it's not in, it's on Netflix. So the content you have access to in America is different.
There was one on Amazon Prime, like Gang of whatever that was displaying Ayo in the bad light that made news.
It's the same Gang of Lagos.
Oh, the same movie. Okay. Oh, I saw it on Amazon or something. Yeah.
Every time I watch Nigerian movie, I feel like puking or something like. So I always
Yeah, it
find
gets
fault in
annoying. Those are
and the
editing.
dialogue is like a Yoruba setting. They will talk and almost curse each other. Why is our dialogue is almost if you watch
A long dialogue. It's unnecessary. Cut it short.
too much?
Because it's improvised. Oh man, they don't write that much of a script like look at because it depends on who is acting the movie. Like some people are really good with that natural flow. During the days of Babasuwe, there was never a script for Babasuwe. It just everything is with him. It's always freestyling. Everything he's saying, all the dialogue. So like people like Lady Pa, sorry, that yellow guy, and I be yellow. That always. There is no.
Those guys were talents, man. Papi Lue, those guys were talents,
but
man.
But
he has
Bakini,
hey Mike,
if
but
you
he has
watch the
talents
foreign
now.
movie, if you watch foreign movie like advanced movie,
Mm-hmm.
hardly you will see a scene that the dialogue will stay to like 5 seconds. Most of the time, it's always 2 seconds before a scene is changed. Most of soap opera is where you will see much longer.
No. Let me explain to you something what's going on. Because I've had somebody talk about it. Mainstream has talked about it. Our culture is based on heavy dialogue.
Yeah, but you also
They don't even annoy about the dialogue sometimes.
When you are
Even
watching
in between the dialogue, they will be showing the person walking from the room to the
what is the
kitchen.
point of showing up to the
it's how you
shoot?
They will show the person entering the car, starting the car, reversing the car, and while the driver will open the gate.
No. Wait.
I'm like, why am I watching this now?
Guy,
Mike, I feel like you too. Most
They
of the time.
wait. Oleku had heavy dialogue, but it was a very good movie. But it was heavy dialogue.
Yeah, they need to cut the dialogue part. It would have been a better movie, you know. Some of the movies are still good, but that dialogue part is what we are saying. It's just
When you are
annoying.
watching a movie, everybody's attention. Who will sit down for 1 hour watching a movie and watching them talking to each other? Attention span of movie watchers are very, very short. That is why movie scene is always cut short within 2 to 3 seconds. They'll switch to another scene so that you can get them, continue watching. If not, you will get so bored, same people talking and talking as if they are in a circle. What is it about shooting?
Do you know how many movie I almost want to watch? And in the beginning, the moment they started dialogue, just turn it off and just moved on.
It's annoying, man.
Even movies, someone will recommend to me like, "Mike, go and watch this movie." I will turn it on, and the moment
there's a
they get that
difference
dialogue, I
between
just get
big
bored.
screen and a small screen. Those soap opera are small screen, and the way you shoot such movie, you can show the entire body appearing on the screen. But in the real movie, you don't show the entire body appearing on the screen.
The King of Boys, that was a very good movie, wasn't it?
The storyline was good, not that the
but the dialogue was short. It
production
wasn't too long now. It wasn't like that much long. The dialogue was kind of mid now. It wasn't like it was that long for the scenes.
So this movie, those even
They you notice it's also in our culture too. Like when we come to talk sometimes, some people, instead of let's just land the points, they'll first talk long
That's
talk.
my point now. The Yoruba culture itself is heavy on dialogue. So
No, some people, I'm telling you, like it gets annoying. Like they'll just talk. I'm like, dude, there's a point you want to make. Just get to that shit and let's. I mean, come on, man. Why do I have to hear all this other part, all these different things? Irrelevant stories hard to wait just to make one point.
But they have to make length now. They have to create length. Except you want to be doing short skit like Brother Shaggy and Co.
I even prefer those one than the regular movie.
Really?
Because it is short and it's captivating. So I would laugh my laugh with them
and then move on. Exactly. That's still around for 3 hours.
Because you are the age. You are the age. If you were 10 years or 15 years younger, you will probably still like that.
The same way I felt when I was watching movie in Nigeria. There was a time in Nigeria I hardly watched Nigerian movie. In fact,
yes.
If you mention any Nigerian movie star that I won't know their name, I'll just wonder who is this person.
I won't betray.
Not only you, Adewale, it is just of recent. When I'm bored, there was a time I went back to school, and that time, no, I know they watch movie. It is only after that I was bored with education again. That was when I now went back and started watching movie. okay, when I was tired about all those, I went to all those skits, started watching Wuli Agba, all those stuff, all those
Those
all
ones
this.
are.
You guys remember this
All,
movie back in the 90s? Baba Bawande na Toluwanile.
Yeah, but
That's what I call classic movie. There's no long dialogue. Everything was just straight to the story.
But that one was like it was like suspense and those shock factor and all those kind of.
But the storyline,
the storyline was beautiful. There's no long dialogue. Every part of it,
you couldn't predict what would happen at the end of every movie then because it was original. That Oweje movie, I found the book more intriguing than the movie. The movie did not do justice to the book itself.
There was a book. There was a book for that.
Yeah, Oweje was
Yes,
written
Oweje,
by.
there's a book.
What is the name of this author? I read it together with Ajaton Lekpakun together.
Do you? You must have read all those all those stuff now.
In fact, a lot of those Yoruba, because then it was a Yoruba, literature. They always prescribe the army. So I said prescribe. They will tell you to go to library and take the book and read. So we were interchanging with each other. We were doing both English and Yoruba. Who were reading out together. That's why today those classes kind of prepare me. I sabi Yoruba, not be small to read in not just of course I'm a Yoruba, but Yoruba, But those are the days.
All of them are.
Those are original. Those are original. The producer and the director of that movie, of those movies you mentioned, Ola, those are original. Those are the people that are storyteller, original storyteller. Not all these accidental movie producer.
That I'm sorry, me like he annoys me. I'm sorry. They ruined the industry, man. I'm sorry.
Look at
who ruined the industry.
Moabudu and whatever, like Ebony Life or whatever they are putting out there.
Well, to our credit, Babati, she kind of came in when people were losing interest, and she was one of those people that brought the cinema screening back, because at that time when the CD stuff was going on, she eventually brought some of our movie to the bigger screen, and then established and others now followed. I will give her that credit. But most of the movie that she was producing, there's were love affair movie, somebody jilted, some high scale society kind of a movie, not something that is original. That is, people. Some of the dialogue is like, is this person a British or an American? The accent, you can't even place them. That is how fake some. That's how fake some of the movie. I mean, you see about one day, you could tell this is about one day.
Are you talking of Rancinoa and
but no.
Can
no. I'm talking about the new props of.
Can you compare her to Tadio Gido?
See?
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's levels to this. I'm saying
There's level to it.
No, Tadio Gido. What's the name of this Baba again? There's another Baba again that
mainframe producer.
Mainframe.
That man is over 70 years old. Goes 80.
Yeah.
He's from your state.
Yeah, I've not seen rubbish. I've not seen any rubbish movie produced by that man.
These are the people that actually study cinematography. They are hardcore movie enthusiasts.
And
so
any movie that man made, but any that they make, there's always a breakout star in that movie.
Yeah.
Babati, do you know who started the current craziness in the movie going to Netflix and spending money on a movie? You know who started it?
That's the
in fact, the
well,
guy.
I don't like. I'm sorry. You learn from mainframe. I'm a camera guy. I've always said. As a matter of fact, when the movie came out and I actually talked to him on Clubhouse because he did the review, and because we have this Clubhouse club that we review Nigerian movie when I have time. So we always, and I told him, listen, because okay, let me give you an instance. In the movie of Tunde Kilani, so you remember when that guy took over from the king when they killed him.
Which of the movie?
Lagata. When he killed the king, and he became the king, and he said, wow, did you remember that? Do you remember that shot? Now compare it to, because it copies his mentor. His mentor is Mainframe. Now compare it to the Bobotoman Joku did the movie did on Netflix. They're always waking up people from the dead. The popular one that they made. You know the guy now. The movie he made, look up movie, that Kuna Falayon made on Mainframe. What's the name of the movie?
I can't remember that. Again.
No, the one that the guy that wake up people in the village and his wife betrayed him. So this
yeah.
That Saro movie. I mean,
Saro guy. Same scene. You know the movie. Same scene. Remember when Babalawo said, the king summoned him to the palace? Same shot. Okay, oh no, I can't tell you. Now, camera angle. To show emotions, what do you use? It's classic camera angle. It's either 85 by 10, 85 1.8 to show the emotions in control. So this guy will always use a wide angle camera lens on those kind of critical scenes. Why do you keep doing that? Figuring the same thing.
Yeah, that movie they did a terrible job.
But one funny thing, this guy went to movie school. That's what I can't understand.
Going to movie school is not enough. Like, no, there's the part of the culture. So dialogue is very important when it comes to bad movies. Your face to convey emotion in any movie, you're supposed to zoom into that face so that people can see what they're talking about. But to man the wide angle, nobody sees what that guy is talking about. So why do you always do that?
I got your point. It's just because you're a professional in the field.
To be fair, producing a movie, editing, post-production is where a lot of work is usually.
He's a great producer. Don't get me wrong, but I told him, I said, sir, with all due respect, you need better writers, because it tends to write stuff from top. You need better writers.
They're lazy.
You need to stop writing.
They are super lazy. There's no creativity. Even the soap
they just want to make quick money now.
There's no originality in our storyline. They copy and paste, change the
character. Adewale, even though we can say we've come a long way, but now coming to Netflix, you can see that we are still developing.
We've been around for a long time now.
We've been around, but we are not encouraged. It is not that we are being encouraged. Okay, look at this mic. There was a time that just 2 million, you produce your movie, irrespective of the camera, you are okay. The like of Funle Afolayan was the first person to start spending millions. And later, is it Anchor Baby, or what's the name of that one that they say they now spend 200 millions? But today
200 million for Anchor Baby.
I can't remember the movie. Afolayan said is it about 50 million or thereabout to spend on one of the.
So when you had the flight tickets and accommodation and eating with us, there were just 2 characters or 3 characters, main characters here in America, nothing more. And they added some extras, some white people that acted like a police or immigration officials. Other than that, there wasn't any bigger. I don't think they will have issue with logistics. Well,
I don't know how they do it, but one thing I've seen, movie scene that I've seen here before, movie scene that I've seen here in Calgary before. If you see, because I just saw the police. I saw police and I saw that vehicle with something raised up and they were moving. Someone now told me that they are shooting movie. You understand? I've never seen that thing before.
The better you get reviews on like let me give you an example. Once Femi made that movie Jagun, and the reviews were all over the place. Only make any movie, he has to then go higher than that. He can't go lower anymore. That means he's forced for more money, because he has to go bigger based on what the review of what he's gotten right now. So what happens is when he starts going bigger, if you are his contemporaries, you must also step up. You can't be making shitty
Is
movie.
the same person that made Jagu Jagu? This is the one I'm making Anikulapo too. The one Saru.
That is
No, they're
Kunle.
two different.
Kunle Luyani.
Because I saw some Araba was over
The
there.
movie you were talking
I
about
already
the
bought.
other time, the Anikulapo you were talking about, not Saro.
Yeah, no, it's Saru is the one in the movie, but it's the same
Yeah,
movie.
Saro is
Anikulapo.
one of the
Anikulapo is the
characters.
name, yeah.
He's a character there.
Do you know what's funny? Gbogbo nǹkan tí Fẹ́mi lò nínú movie ẹ̀. Kunle actually borrowed him all his equipment because Kunle has the advanced, the 4K, everything. He has all those. You know they have Netflix standard in Nigeria. There's a Netflix.
Oh yeah,
for
they
movies.
have to abide by those standards.
Kunle has the equipment, so he kind of borrowed him like Aburo, yeah, Lolo, and it worked out for him. So what happens is Femi has to then step up and say, "My next movie." Femi has to go do for part 2 of Jagun Jagun now. He has to maintain. He has to go higher than what he gave us the first time because you now have a baseline now. You can't go below that. So what will happen is eventually people will be forced to either meet that requirement, get more money to make better movies. So it will get better from there if they stick to doing those kind of movies. But all those lucky VI, that is done with. We need to stop doing all that crap, man. I'm done.
The Lucky Girls, the Kinikon Girls.
No, you see one thing about T. All those lucky this thing. When my uncle was running a video club as far back as early 2000, you know that time. You see some people when they want to, they will say, "Now we want Yoruba movie." One day I asked them, "Why do you prefer Yoruba movie?" He said, "Because the English movie available is either they play love or they do mafia. That's the story." Say, but those Yoruba movie, they have a variety. So that's why that the lucky you are talking about too now. My wife even normally make jest of me because now epic movie I they watch. I know they watch it, lucky, play love, all those stuff. No, make
Yeah, but
you know,
there are
this guy.
there are genres of movie they tap into. Even the horror. There's no Nigerian horror genre. We don't have enough horror movie in the Nigerian industry that we can say, okay, this is people that are focusing on this genre. So there are many untapped areas in that movie that we are focused on that we need to go into as opposed to just focusing on one area only. Don't get me wrong, you can do lucky if you want to, but not just overdose of that. That's what I'm saying. But let's try something else.
Babati, you even notice concept like Nigerians are living. Even some Black American went to Nigeria. Say, man, they don't like those lucky people. They are too fake. It's almost like they want to adore. They want to be British. They want to be. You don't want them. They started doing this stupid show. They were trying to emulate American reality show. They say housewives of Lekki or some rubbish like that.
Nonsense.
Oyinbo wives of Lekki or some. What kind of rubbish is this, man? They watch American stuff. They want to emulate them so
but
bad.
there's one thing, all these are Americans that are coming to Nigeria and all those are Igbo that are coming to Nigeria. I like them, Adunia and Makanaki. You know, the way the guy take do area father for that brother life. I just when I look at the guy, I was just say, this one and this guy. So
I'm watching right now on YouTube. I'm watching in Ghana Dogi.
That one early 2000 or early.
Do you know? Let me shock you. Don't laugh. So I got a copy. It's an old movie. If you remember, in Bearing. Do you remember in Bearing?
Oh yeah.
In Bearing. Those are early movies now.
Those early 90s. You know, they still have all these vintage Nigerian movies like Ajeni Yavin. All those
you know the movies I used to hate, is those Christian ones where the pastor you say I am a tanga in the name of Jesus, and that's where you disappear, you fall down.
But those movies sweet too.
But they are rubbish, man. They just promote Christianity. That's what.
It took me a long time to even know saying I am at anger. So I jam at that.
I am a tanga. They say
when I say I am at
Kushegbe was produced in 1995 against Abasha stuff there. Man.
Oh my goodness.
See, if
who watch Olówóláyé mọ̀? Olówóláyé mọ̀.
We need remakes. Is what I'm saying. We need remakes, but unfortunately,
you know,
some of your guys are in the doing that they sold out the rights to some of these movies.
And Baba T, if there's a way, I think they need to reproduce all those Igbo Olodumare Obojo there, to be honest, because
no,
now
well,
that,
let me shock you now. You know
yeah.
that book was published by Macmillan. So some
Some
of your companies in America, they already bid for those books, for the rights to those books. So you might see an actual Hollywood production for those kind of because it's under like science fiction now, like it's like a sci-fi.
You know, go feel sweet you if they do ammo, because how they won't behave like Olówóláyé now.
There's a movie. There's a movie.
How they won't behave like all those things.
No. Let me explain to you. No, let me explain to Ola. So Ola, this is what's going on. So I do, like, okay, though, for food discussion, I review movies, like it's my kind of hobby. Like so they will ask you, like, what do you think about blah 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 blah? And this is what I said. African stories have to be told from the African perspective, from the African lens. So we should be telling you about us. We don't want to see a repeat of Woman King, where you impose
exactly.
your
I was so disgusted about that movie.
Your Western values on us. So we
Baba T, you don't see how ridiculous it is. How Europeans to come and a white woman come and tell the story of an entire African tribe.
Right.
The story, it was a white woman telling the story of those women, those Amazon women, and she told the story backward. That's not the real the story of those people.
Yeah, because I was pissed off. Like, we have many things you can tell. When Aminat is there, why do you have to?
It shouldn't be Oyinbo that should be telling the story. All those stories, man.
We've come a long way. Do you guys remember when we used to have ridiculous title of a movie? Yeah, Cobon Vita. All this KKK. I'm looking at some names, or I was like,
I love that movie. 1 and 2. I love that.
Yemi, my lover.
Oh my
God.
Irueshi.
Yeah, all those ridiculous titles. I'm like, what the
I know this movie. I know this movie is not popular. I wish they can just produce movie.
Some of these people can't even remember how many movies they've produced. This is fast. Well, at least some of them make their money. It's just that the marketers were the one that was smiling to the bank. Some of them were just.
But you know, they were back then. All those movies that you mentioned, they were first released to the theater first, so they will make their money from the.
Our brother from what is it called? Up in Weka Road, they pirate them. Even before a movie is out.
They made a deal now. That was when they
way before they made a deal.
See, do you know the anointing? Do you know the anointing? Those days that they caught some Chinese that they came to Nigeria with some doublers that they could, in fact, just put just one like this. They could produce like about 10,000 copies in a day. Pirated copies.
Even a machine you can buy, there was no Amazon there, but you could buy it in the black market. You will help you to pirate some of this CD then and make it a CD. One DVD will have like 6 movies. Oh god.
Even movie is very easy to pirate this, but why doing it? Because those of us that watch on Netflix, we are enlightened.
The digitalizing of movie, Ola, they've done in such a way. Even music now, to download music, that means you have to download a certificate to show that you actually bought it legitimately. So
Baba, I'm aware that we're online. The movie is easier to pirate now than before. Hey. Trust me. If I tell you, I'm very sure what I'm saying.
There's a particular website that I usually watch every movie that comes out. Any movie, anyone, just type it in there. Not Nigerian movie, but any movie in the Western world, you watch it. The only thing is, you watch the video for a few hours, and few minutes, few seconds actually. Then you you proceed.
It's just like the movie we are, as we are talking now. It is very easy to record our conversation. What we are saying now, it is very easy to record it on computer.
Yeah.
Very easy.
Yeah.
But for it's very easy.
Our Babati has dropped. What? Oh, okay, still there.
No, I can hear you.
Our movie producers, and I can understand that they were there with their hand because they try. I give them credit for that, for the fact that they are able to sustain that industry up to this moment. They were broke at a point. Marketers were the one controlling the entire industry. The producer are in cahoots with the marketers, and they were trying to make a living out of it. But you see, they should also diversify. They need a good writer. That these are the people that are professional writer. You know.
No. Prince Adewale, the thing is this. See, before you put your energy into a business, you just have to be thankful to the like of Afolayan that was one of those people that took that bold step. If we were to be like others, by now maybe people won't still be spending more than 2 million, 3 million on movie to roll out just because they were not going to make anything. But Netflix and Amazon, before Netflix and Amazon, we used to have some kind of a YouTube channels, like all this that used to buy the movie, right? Now, why will I want to waste my time when I know that if I waste all the year producing movie, maybe now only 100,000 I will make before the people on the street will have made like 1 million. So I won't put so much effort. But now for the fact that we have like online channel like Amazon and Netflix, that's giving them money ahead. And those people, they cater for the global crowd, not the global viewers, not Nigerian viewers. So they were able to make their money. So because these people are now making money now, they now become more competitive. But within Nigerian markets, no way.
I still believe the likes of Netflix and
Amazon
and all that, they are exploiting the industry because
that's
ordinarily they should
my
have
worry. That's my worry. Let me just be frank with you guys. I hear things and I see things. These guys want to go big in Nigeria, like what Ola just mentioned. If I didn't bought it up, I wouldn't have bought it up. They want to, But when they ask people to that my when it comes to movie, they will throw the name of who can direct this movie. It's African, whatever. Nigerian names don't come up. So my worry is, let's say they put $10 million or $20 million to direct like a big movie budget in Nigeria. I don't want that to be. I don't want a foreign name directing a Nigerian movie that is big budget. So when I'm complaining about these guys not stepping up, not because I don't like them, it's because I know what is coming down the pipeline in the next 5 to 10 years. They are paying more attention to Nigeria in particular, African stories, and preferably it should be Nigerian directors running these things because we're the biggest in Africa. So if your guys don't step up when the money start coming in to actually make big budget movies, your name will be missing. That is what I'm talking about. So I know what's coming down. Trust me, I know what's coming down.
The camera that they're also using to shoot the movie, some of those cameras, people cannot operate those cameras. So sometimes they are forced to bring in experts to operate those cameras.
Yeah, Kunle always he always brings his own camera
crew.
Yeah, you see mostly.
So if they have, let's say, a financial backing that can, because it's lucrative now and it's really rewarding, financially rewarding, especially if you can make it on the big screen. Then you make your money in cinema and all that. God help you if you're able to partner with the movie and use your soundtrack and all that. But I still believe that I see no reason why the likes of Netflix and Prime, Amazon cannot have a studio, a permanent studio in Nigeria. Even if they don't, they can link both Nigeria.
Are you listening? It's coming now. Did you see what you just did already? You have to. There's one coming to around the Igomu. There's one coming to Eco Atlantic, and there's one coming to Ekpe. The Ekpe is more long term, but the one in Eco Atlantic by Ben Bush is coming up. The one by Gonwu is coming up very soon. You start seeing that quality that you're talking about.
Benmore Bruce was dragged on Twitter a few days ago,
For
and
what?
I said some of these younger kids do not have any idea who this man was.
Oh, Mosiva Bed. You know what it is?
This man in the 90s was bringing in artists, A-list artists to Nigeria. Hardly you see any show organized in Nigeria that you won't see the signature of Benmore Bruce. He has been there, and when eventually established a Silverbird group, you know, he built a cinema. You remember?
Yeah, I know that one.
Silverbird
I've been there
gallery.
once now. I've been there once, but
This guy, Ekemefuna. You remember Ekemefuna that was rapping one fake rap? 90s produced a lot of Jagajantis people.
but you know, there's time to experiment also. Somebody will paint and somebody will...
Ekemefuna was the CEO then in Silverbird. He was just working and his brother. I mean, that guy did a lot of. I think if he had been given a fair opportunity, would have done a lot for the movie industry. But he didn't get involved in the movie production. He was more into mainstream.
So
entertainment.
are you pleased with this influx interest with Nigeria, where Netflix and all this because the person that has the cast will be the one that will determine the kind of story that you will tell about yourself. So that's what
I'm not pleased. I am not. I'm not pleased. There are people who are being exploited, and they felt that the few ones that are being given the big bucks think that they've arrived and they think they are doing.
No. See. Adewale, that we are being exploited. Let me just be frank with you. You have to look at where these people are coming from.
Who?
And
Netflix?
Environment too. You understand?
Netflix?
So it is normal. If you work in the bank before, bank is the one making money mostly when you look at it. And you cannot blame bank because
have
bank
you
are sending you.
Ola, just sorry for cutting you short. Have you studied the antecedent of these people, this Netflix and co? They are killing everything on their way. If you are anything perceived to be stumbling block, you'll be taken out. Even the likes of the old movie studios, like what do you call them, Warner Bros. And the rest, they were forced to participate in streaming.
Or no,
Diwali. Oh no, I know Adewale. See. That's disruptive innovation. Now it's not.
Diwali, let me call it something. I want you stupid. Do you know
no,
the reason why?
Well,
no, hold on. Do you know why?
No. Adewale is innovation that caught up with those people. See, even those people
but
too,
they were like a
they showed
disruptor.
them. Okay, wait.
They were like a disruptor.
Okay. Look at Blockbuster before. What were they doing? You see.
No, they are not the one that killed Blockbuster. Blockbuster, they are not the one that killed
them. They killed it.
No, they are the one.
It was
no,
it was
no.
Diwali, hold on. Hold on.
I actually did a paper on this thing when I was doing my.
No, Babati, if you don't mind, let me listen to Diwali because I did paper on it too. Yeah,
they were not the one that killed Blockbuster. What
who killed
Blockbuster failed to join the frenzy. Remember, Netflix has been in existence for a very long time. Even when Blockbuster was rented.
97.
Yes. But as at that time, they were renting movies. They weren't into streaming and all that. Then, what is this called? This thing called Red Box or so. Red Box now came, pioneered the distribution of DVD and all that. And the Netflix now felt, okay, you know what, this is the best they could also do. And they now diversify. And they brought more investors in that bought into that. And that was when they started. Blockbuster was
late. Let me just say one thing. Do you know that Netflix was offered to?
I know.
They were supposed to buy Netflix. Did you know that?
I know. That's why I said they were late to everything.
So they did not buy it and they did not innovate. So when Netflix took off, they fell by the wayside. So Netflix technically killed them off.
Yeah, they didn't kill them. It was just that they didn't catch up.
Diwali, I actually did that thing I did the same thing you were talking about. You see, the thing is this. Blockbuster, like you said, they were not forward looking. And their own offering too were becoming too expensive for people. You know, they were opening channels everywhere.
Yeah.
They were opening channels everywhere, and they have a limited period that when you borrow movie from them, they quickly get on you to return it. Otherwise, they'll be charging you. But now, those people, they invested so much in new movies. Whereas when Netflix wanted to catch up with them, they catch up on unaware, you know, and technology made
Yeah, but they were
everything
not
easy.
started doing. They were not started getting into production, so that they were just mainly distribution.
And now renting.
Oh,
You understand? You know, they instead of them competing in the newer movies, they were doing the old movies, cheaper one, and they could afford. They were made to you. They were using the normal the US postal or those stuff to send to you to your home instead of you going to the channel. So
sorry, Ola, sorry. Then you give them your credit card, right, debit card. Then if you don't bring the movie, they will start debiting you. But
that's Blockbuster.
Yeah, people will now go to the bank, call them, and cut off the credit card, and then request for a new one, and they will be at loss because you already have your movie. You don't have the movie with you. So they were
Yes,
kind of lackluster attitude was what led them into them liquidating that
yeah,
company.
because they incur so much money in acquire the assets they used to rent, right? But you know what Netflix did? Netflix go meet those old movie producers that the movie seemed not to be adding
They were
value, that they were
creating
no
a
longer.
catalog. They were creating a catalog.
Exactly. They went to all those people and they were sending movie to people at cheaper rate, right? So they were not investing in channel like say you are building a big store. You know, they just have the central warehouse where they used to sell. So they were doing their business
Is it safe to say technology was the one that hedged the blockbuster out because the likes of
no. Before technology, Blockbuster was already dying. Netflix was already killing Blockbuster. So when DVD come join, Wahala come gas.
I still don't believe
Right.
Netflix was the one that finally put a nail on that cover. I still believe it was a self-inflicted wound.
No, because you know we did that thing in the. I know it's not the innovation club where I did that. I think it's one of my
They were even
strategy
supposed to buy it off completely. They were supposed to. You see,
let me put it this way.
Game Store is going that route too now. If care is not
Okay,
taken.
where is Radio Shack?
So their family, their brother,
where is Toys
brother.
R Us? So when we say
No,
innovation,
wait, Babati, I saw one Toy
explain.
Us in one of this mall.
They are done. You will see one or two, but they're not. My point is this: when you're supposed to do something, the same thing that happened to MySpace.
Yeah,
it's the same thing that was about to happen to Facebook, but they caught the vibe early. They had to buy that up their competition. This is what we're saying.
But in this case, they were not bought. They just
what I'm saying is that even if you're not going to buy Netflix, if you don't join the moving train of streaming, when people are moving away from the DVD era, I know it took time. It didn't really take off at that time, but when you saw the writing on the wall, when you were losing money, you could have at least try that. But for you not to innovate at all and just stay the same way was how they died off. So them not using that opportunity to even grow. Okay, we did not buy Netflix when we're supposed to buy Netflix, but see what they are doing. We have this market already established. We should also key into this, at least as a division of what we're already doing. Remember, Netflix
no, Baba. See, even when they innovate, the problem always be when you want to innovate. Assuming you have a manager now that build a product, let's say a manager that built Netflix to that point. Under that manager, if you want to innovate, and if that manager ideas is old, and they put you under him to innovate, it's going to kill that your idea. So that is why company resort in what they call spin-off. You will create another product entirely, another value. You move the company away from the original one so that you won't be reporting to the old boss, because old boss will kill that because he is afraid of losing his job too if he cannot compete. You understand? So that's it. Okay. We look at, okay, why didn't for example, didn't Nokia try to compete? No, it's not as if they didn't try, but what's the name of this guy? iPhone killed them. You understand? It wasn't even funny again when Samsung, they were doing yobbing and wobbling. When Samsung just started, their phone was not that strong.
Yeah, but what happened to BlackBerry? They didn't compete, but they sold the rights to their system now. When they said that there was no hope, so they sold that.
I think BlackBerry is a Canadian, right?
They sold it. They sold their thing.
I think when you see company that have Canadian origin too, they can sometimes
BlackBerry
be
from Caribbean.
Is
it Caribbean or Canadian?
No, I think it's RIM, something emotion. I think it's Canadian.
No, this is my point to you guys. When companies feel like they're too big, even IBM at the point made that mistake and it took them time to recover. When you think you're invisible, people like Facebook, Twitter, they've learned that lesson. Once your competition comes and they start to grow, you buy them off or you partner with them. Because when they become your competition, they will kill you off. So people are not learning. Go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah. I think the issue here is innovation.
It's innovation, yeah.
Many companies refuse to innovate. It happened to Kodak. I don't know if you guys remember Kodak.
Kodak camera now. Yes, now.
Exactly. I mean, when Kodak
the digital camera kill all those things, all those
digital camera. But then, I think there was this company, because the person that actually, I think it was Samsung, the person that actually started the digital camera thing was working under Kodak, and he made that proposal. Now, instead of them to do like a spin-off, right? Like, building a different product, right? Under the same company and run. They just like this thing this scenario you just gave. I think it would be something like you talk to a manager be like, oh man, I think what you're saying is crap. Right? And what happened? Kodak, the guy left and I think sold the idea to, I think, Samsung or something, and the rest is history. Kodak is nowhere to be found no more. I mean, I love that company. I mean, that was how I started. I learned how to, if you remember those days, those cameras, those days that don't have no batteries, but you put a film and you just roll it, and you can just get your your clip. But it's no more that way. So most companies that refuse to innovate, either as a way, either by the presence of or the coming in of technology, and most of those companies have died down. You see, I mean, it happens in mostly all the businesses that we have. Even, the other day, but you were talking about.
See, Joel, that's why company like Cisco, once they see that you are becoming a threat, they buy you before you even grow bigger.
No, let me add, Ola. No, let me add. Not only will they buy you, they will still keep the
they will keep the brand.
No.
They will buy you over.
No. They will keep They will keep the creative mind behind that stuff on the board to still run that company, but it will be under them.
Now.
So they won't just buy and say, okay, bye. No. They will still keep you to manage the same thing. But you just be like, look at Instagram, WhatsApp now. You see under Facebook now. So they will still keep you around, but they won't let you go. So because they learned from the MySpace mistake, nobody wants to make that MySpace. That was the biggest.
Because if they allow you to go, you go and create another thing now.
Yes, now you be competition. You be competition now.
One guy we did the NBA together. So they bought his company. I think they bought his company for around $12 million. They kept the guy for like 3 years, so they didn't allow the guy to go.
Trade is like a Twitter too now. But it's just like it has a video.
Adewale, waiting happen to your phone.
Can you hear me?
But are you into movies?
Yeah, I'm a cinephile now. Do you know who a cinephile is? I'm a cinephile. I'm obsessed with theater and anything that has to do with movies. I study, I review, I actually write movie reviews.
You write?
Yeah, I write. Yeah.
Okay, that's beautiful.
They send me this. I get to go to premieres. I get to, so when they're screening movie before it comes out, I get to Movie Pass to go watch it and write my reviews. And
My review. Okay.
you can go back
So
and
so 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 you
yeah.
studied you studied filming at some point?
No, it's just a passion. You don't have to necessarily study. But I
Oh,
did I did things in photography, so because from college, so I got into that. So yeah.
okay.
But,
That's it.
but for you to be able to write, you must actually write for like a movie blog or stuff like that. Then you get access to all stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I did acting when I was little.
So you'll
We
be
used to
acting on
do.
this show for a very long time, Joe.
Just go on Joel, just go on IBM. Do you have an IBM? Sorry,
IBM.
sorry. I I mean IMBD, sorry. IMBD profile.
Okay, IMB. I don't have IMDb.
IMBD is like our actor stuff. So you start writing reviews and stuff like that. Then you build up your resume. Then you start getting react. People would like ask you, what do you think about this movie? What do you think about that movie? And
Do they pay you to do that?
no. I mean, if you work for a financial company where they need you to, your opinion matters, then that would start to affect like those scores for movies now. So, but
Okay.
that
I
one
get
is
it.
if you work
I
for
get
an
it.
actual company. But if you're like just an independent reviewer, then it takes time to build up that cachet in that space. But
But I just think that we have so much things to put in movies because you see the black man does not read, but we are good at watching movies. Um, I believe that anything we have to put in a book, has to come to a movie. Like even with all these our old movies, I mean that today that we do not have any movie on the Nigerian Biafra War, something comprehensive, still baffles me. A lot of our history is lost. So I was really looking at that area, not to just Biafra. There's a lot of things that have happened in our history, that most of us, oh my God, did I? Okay, I'm here. Okay, sorry. That most of us just like, got the stories from here and there, cut and join, and we just keep it moving. I just think that we have so much story to tell in Nigeria, and apart from stories, we have some movies that are futuristic. Even I mean, futuristic doesn't mean it has to be technology inclined. Futuristic could just be like a reorientation or the way we think and all that. Especially even, let's just talk about the election that just passed by. What is our ideal president? What should an ideal president of Nigeria be? So, I mean, it's something that I'm looking at. It's not something I'm looking at. At this stage of my life, I just want to just like give to humanity. But I mean, I'm not a charity freak. I just have to get paid for it. Go ahead, my brother.
I love documentary stuff. I don't know.
Let me give you a hint of something that I've been working on for a long time, but I've been stuck. So I'm not a screenwriter or whatever. So this has to do with feminism, women's rights. That's what the West is obsessed with now. So
yeah,
I've been writing something on with a friend on if you know who Alimoto Pelewura is. So you know who that is, right? Alimoto
Yeah.
Pelewura was the before Tinubu's mom. She was the
Tinubu's mother, adopted mother.
they have the Lodge of Lagos. So they're powerful. So she was the first to set up the women's right for trading, those kind of women rights, the Lagos Market Women Association. So it get towards those 1940 Nigeria women's liberation movement, struggle for power, stuff like that. So that's the kind of movie that it's like women empowerment, but at the same time it's also labor union politics in Lagos in the 40s and 50s. So that kind of stuff is what I think we should put out there. But the writing of that is very hard to produce that, because you got to do a lot of research into it.
No, it has to be a lot of research, and that is why movies like that, they pay premium for it.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, they will have to pay premium for it, because I mean that one was big. Even though I do not, I think the feminist movement has been
Or Fela's mom. Our role in
something like Fela's mom.
you
But
need
the
to
thing,
know.
my problem with those people now is that if you go to write a story of Fela's mom now,
They
will say
will
that
make
you are
it like
trying
the
to hijack.
American. No, that's my problem. Like she was a non-feminist, but it was get towards the family unit. But if you allow Americans to write it, they will make it all this crazy. They will turn into something else.
They will turn it that the woman, that's the issue, right? So I mean, if I was going to write about Fela's mom, for instance, I'm going to write about her in a way that she was able to accomplish this without all this drama of feminism and all that.
Right.
You can actually make make a change, all right, without attaching yourself to these ideologies, because most of these ideologies you see, ideologies,
I
most of them
love
are.
the way she was. She was betrayed. If you watch the Queen Lion movie, was it October 1st? She was in that. Somebody portrayed her in that movie. If you remember, there was a scene. There was a scene of her. Yeah, if you go watch that movie, and that girl did the way she was dressed with the glasses and everything. It was like a young Fumi Kuti. She met with the British British envoy to Nigeria for the celebration, and she was very brash and the typical strong woman kind of thing. So just go back. There was like a scene where they featured her there. She was there in that movie. Yeah. So
So movies like that, I would in fact, even when Nollywood came up, right? At the time, when Living in Bondage came out, right? Everybody was fascinated because it has some horror attached to it. Then we now have Cycle of Doom, and it started coming up. Then we now had the American version, which is Glamour Girls. So we started separating to the white way of doing things. They started glamorizing prostitution as being normal. That is how these people here started. So I also think that the movie industry is also our conscience, as a people. Whatever you put out there are people that are going to look at it and take inspiration from that. And what we see here today in the United States is that even in the media, we cannot even rest. They were talking about what they call it, Gaza. All of a sudden, the CNN anchor started talking about LGBTQ. How would the LGBTQ in there? I was like, what is going on with these people? Everything. They must add those people to it. So I don't really like the way we're going with. Like I was listening earlier when you guys were talking about
said alphabet people.
The alphabet people. I understand. You guys were talking about Lakey and all that. In fact, the Lakey ladies
A
and all
lot
that.
of them in Nigerian industry are into alphabet.
You say what now?
I said majority. So, a lot of them in the industry are into
the alphabet thing, right?
Yeah, the most.
Oh no, it's been there. It's been there, right? It's been there. The only thing is that the society did not allow them to flourish. Now, which brings me to the question why the likes of Bob Risky were given that latitude, to progress. I mean, there was a time it was only just makeup and all that. Now she have done her bum. I don't know if she did her breast too, and everything is like people are not looking at her. She's glamorous. One of the ways these people bought most of these ignorant people was that whenever they push an ideology, there's money that comes with it. So that glamour now makes people say, "Oh, I think that is ideal." Or if I be this, if I can be this, I will get the money. Right? So many people now go into it with that false narrative or that false belief that if I go into this, I will be made and all that. But it is not just like that. It is not that simple. It is not that simple. So I would like, making movies, even though if you're targeting Netflix, right? If you're targeting Netflix, then you should know that anything that has to do with this ideology, you just have to push it aside. Because if you condemn them, Netflix is not going to pick up your movie. That is first of all. I know that for sure. I remember Dave Chappelle when he came on Netflix, and people were like, "Oh, why should you put?" They were really trying to cancel him over what? Because of his stance.
And do you remember his friend that was LGBT that died for defending him? You remember that girl that was?
Yes. They
were the one that bullied that girl, or the same group. They bullied that girl to kill herself, and they're still blaming him.
Yes. No. They are vicious. Those people are vicious. The thing there is that it's like the government tolerate them so much that nothing that they do is wrong. They even shoot, you cannot name what they are. But as I am, right, if I shoot, they're going to say, it's a black man. So they even go to my country and say, where is he from? Nigeria? He came into Nigeria, this, da. But if the alphabet people do any shooting, like what happened in Nashville, see, today we don't know the identity of the person. They keep hiding it. So I just think that, our movies, and to be frank with you, Babati, now I remember the housewife of Kini, the housewife of this, housewife of that. I was surprised. I saw housewife of Lagos. And I'm like, what the hell is wrong with these ladies? Who is doing all of this? Who is pushing on this agenda?
It's copy things now. Like I told you, it's being sponsored. All these guys, somebody is funding this. Like even our movies. I was asked, I think that from I'm like, because we you remember in the movie, that Saro movie, whatever. Adekunlapo, they had a nude scene in the movie. That scene was demanded by Netflix to be put in. Did you know that?
So, you see? I didn't know.
Oh, really?
That's my point to you guys. Like when we start having, because I'm like, Yoruba movies, we don't do breast where you show breast. It's not a Yoruba way of doing. We don't do nudity. But guess what? For the audience in the West, and you must add some things for they to be appealing to them about sex scenes. They start having influence on the way you make movies, which I find I have issues with.
Yeah, so that's the thing. If they're coming with their money, like he who pays the piper, that takes the toll. If we allow these people to come into Nigerian movie industry and the way they're paying them, they very soon, Babati, I said it on this show, very soon we'll start having LGBT full blown on our movies.
Yeah, it's possible.
And it is coming because let me tell you what happened. I went to Nigeria. I went to Nigeria in last year December, and the Uber guy, the Uber guy that was carrying me around, that told me, that was the guy that opened my eyes to what was going on, right? Because what happened was that she dropped off a lady on my street. Then I was like, so I now saw him because that wasn't the person I actually said that he came to drop support on my street. So I was telling my brother, I want to go out, but I don't know how to, and my GPS and all that. I said, let me take Uber and go where I'm going to. So this guy, and I saw this guy said, hey, can you pick me? He said, yeah, he now retimed everything, and we started going. So that was when he was not leaving, he was like, okay. Now you carry that woman. That woman. Now you said that you that woman comes because the woman was actually coming because we live in this how they build this twin duplex. So the woman came in through our own gate. So when I was leaving, the guy was like, but she actually left the gate and went into the other side. So the guy was like, I'm gonna be like saying that you they carry that lady. I said, what are you talking about? So he said, make I no vex. So he did that. I was like, what's the problem? Now talk to me. Let's just talk. They said, no, it's just that this woman that he came to drop here now. that the husband they went for it's like they went for a function, then dropped the husband at home. So she now told the husband that she is going to see her other friends, right? But meanwhile, as she was coming in the car, she was now busy talking to this other dude, and like she could not wait to be in his arms. That kind of. So the guy was not telling me. I was not telling me how the system has been so rotten in Nigeria. The promiscuity amongst married women, that of the male, at least we know that we know that in the past. Then he
Tinubu
no, Tinubu no cause this one. This one not concern Tinubu. Then the next thing he started telling me about the gay bars that we have in Lagos. I was shocked. He started telling me that in Lagos that they have gay bars. They are there. You see them. There are places you go. You just see them hanging around. I was like, for real? He said they will come and talk to you. I said, in Nigeria? He said, yes. I knew that. I knew it was over. I knew it was over. Because if
But I will not be surprised when you start seeing movies geared towards that on Netflix about Nigeria very soon, because they'll find a way to start introducing these things into the screen gradually. And
to me, I think you have to look at it from the way Nigerian copy the Western world. See Nigerian now, most Nigerian ladies, they can now show their clevering easily. Whereas
I still strongly believe that when we get there,
I can't believe it that Nigerian ladies can be dressing bomb shop, show their tummy, show everywhere, and then go out like that.
Remedy, can you believe
I can't believe it happened in
Nigeria? Were you shocked? No, were you
like
shocked?
it like that though?
Remy, were you
like
shocked?
it like that?
No,
I also like what I'm saying, but I am still surprised that Nigerian can accept that.
But Remy, that's it. Don't date now. What you say?
No, it's not as pronounced as this. So some are not even wearing bra at all. What are you talking about?
Remy, yeah? I'll be fair to you. You are right. Let me say this, and because I was in this field very, very well. Y'all know what I mean, right? Those days, even as of 2010, 2011, it wasn't this bad. My brothers, I don't know the last time you've been to Nigeria. I don't know. The last time I went, I was talking, and Thomas was like, which are you talking about? I talked about poverty. None of you believe me until people started talking. Oh, now we not believe it. My brother, forget it. If you go to Nigeria now, those people that if you see what young girls are wearing, what is cleavage? It doesn't only cleavage that for the manage now. This is the awareness. The awareness. Up, top, bottom. I'm echoing. Is anyone hearing me?
I can hear you. I believe some of those in Dante will not be safe. You say maybe it's now more popular, but it don't take. It depends on
when you are going home.
If they leave for Ibadan, if they leave for Ibadan, it's one thing. See,
I live for Ibadan. I also live for Lagos, but it's not as pronounced nowadays. You cannot see girls just pumping out their cleavage like that in the street. They will lynch them.
You know they like that before. Which Lagos did they talk about? Let me all of us say so.
No. See, Joel, I said it depends on where you live, right? So that Lagos you said, you understand? Maybe the rates not too much. See, because if you be kind of person who they even
the echo. Diwali. Okay, go ahead, Orla.
So it's not as if it's totally new to Lagos. That's what I'm saying. Even see, let me tell you one thing. Even as far back as those old, you may say there because they are music artists. I don't know. See, as far back as those days of even all these fella and people like Orlando and all those things, they use our own native this thing. But when this Oyibo attire come make it easy for them, you understand? See, when person who they live for Agbado, you go know the thing with the happen with Agbado. But once you move to around the Kega, the higher you go, and you can't move towards Lekki, you go to see a lot of things you know they see before. Because some of those people you will see there, maybe they just land in Nigeria, maybe their brother, they get one brother in somewhere overseas, and or sister that they're calling them. So what I'm saying is this: it's not as if the thing is new, but it's now more common. That's what you want to say. It's now
No,
rampant.
it's more. No, it is more. You see, those days when we say that it is very rampant now, right? It is rampant. Those days, right? You hardly see our girls do that, even in our campuses. You hardly see girls wear stuff like that. My brother, I'm saying go to Nigeria now. If you go to Nigeria now with the economic hardship, my brother, I don't know how to explain it. And you look at the ages of these ladies, these girls doing this thing: 18 years old, 19 years old, 20, 21, young girls.
Joel, there are something I know if talk now. If you go to the backstage, I will talk something because I will talk something as we speak. So
I'm not hearing what you're saying. No. Somebody's echoing.
Triumph, mute your mic, please. Triumph, mute your.
Talk now, but if you go to the backstage, I will talk something. You go, this surprise. I mean, for that Lagos where we live, man.
No. See, my brother. It used to be those days, because I remember I had a. I don't want to say, it's not my uncle, my friend, that came back those days, right? I think that was around 97, 98, and he wanted, to, saw his American oath, and we decided to move around. My brother, those days, you see those Lebanese, those were the highest around VI. If you know that VI, where you have that presidential hotel, what's the Allen Avenue, right? You go down to Allen, you see those ones. They are standing on the road. You know those ones are prostitutes. I am talking about ladies that will leave their houses as normal girlfriend. When you see what they are wearing today, you will be shocked. And what they are wearing today shows that, they are wearing stuff. It's not like they're wearing for only you. They're trying to make you understand that even on my way coming to see you, I might see someone else and, take number. Then they probably you're now the Mugu 10 or Mugu 11, depending on how they save your name, right? But this thing happens. You see them, we usually see them those days. We know where they are, just like the brothels, Allen Avenue, that kind of place. Then you see girls wear some scanty stuff. Not a girl that you call your girlfriend. Now, even the one you call your girlfriend does not see. I don't have any problem with bump shot. But you see that one that will now bring out, the bottom of your ass outside. Sometimes looking so dirty and scruffy. You just bring it out there. That is what I'm telling you, that now the young girls today, they do it seamlessly.
Yeah, but now the time of people have been like that anyway.
You say? You say?
At the time of people have been like that.
Well.
Adewale don't run.
What happened to Diwali? Trump.
No, I think somebody.
I think Trump is the one echoing there.
Yeah,
who, me?
It's Triumph.
Yeah,
but,
Trump, they are echoing. No,
even secondary school girls, that ordinarily they are already into runs, and even their parents will even approve it, like so even by SS2, SS1, they're already out there. Ready
SS what? SS. Yes, SS.
Yeah.
Lagos is down. Lagos don't spoil. Far.
Not be only Lagos. So let's be fair. Not be only Lagos. No be late go. My brother and you know what happened this one I went home. You know those days, right? There are areas I don't want to talk so that war peace will not come for me tomorrow. But there are areas where we know most of these.
You already mentioned it.
I don't want war peace to come for me tomorrow. But those days we know, right? Where some of these prostitutes were
We know
coming
the
from, right?
specialist, Abby.
We know them. But you know what, Baba T, I was surprised. I was in a club. This one I went home, and I saw this lady dancing. She was so nice and all that. So I was like, hey, what's up? We got talking, and she told me she's from Makodi. I said, Makodi. She said, yes, so I'm from Makodi. I said, you're here by yourself? She said, yeah. And this girl is 19 years old. She now said, oh, no, bro. So let me call my friends. So we all came together. My brother, they were almost like 9. I think nine, if I'm not mistaken, 9 of them. And also, so you're from Benue, you see Benue, Kaduna, all those ladies now, they're in Lagos. So before, you didn't need to see those, we didn't used to see those things before. It used to be mostly like southern ladies and all that. Now you have folks from the north. In fact, now you have people from Niger in Nigeria doing the same thing in Lagos. Now the eye don't open finish.
No, it is like business now. Business could expand. That's the survivor. Poverty. That's the outcome of
I
poverty.
understand. That is what is moving them around. I understand it's poverty, and that was one of the reasons why I was really passionate about us getting it right. Because like I said the last time, where after immediately I came back from Nigeria, I said to you guys, I said, look, if these ladies continue this way, now we are not talking about drug abuse, we are not talking about drugs, right?
Now that's a terrible pass.
No, we're not talking about drugs. Look, Baba T, we went for a boat cruise. Let me say it on this show because some of these things we tend to hide them and it keeps growing on us. Oh, we organized a boat cruise, so you know how we have to get the ladies, to make a moment to relish. Then, so these girls came. I didn't know any of them, so it was the guys that I organized it with. Now, got these ladies, and everybody was seated at the what they call it, at the jetty. So while we were there at the jetty, and so there's somewhere at VI there. Now the ladies were like, "Oh no, I need to get." So they were talking to me. So because I went to buy like all these Ribena, Loco Z, and all that. And my brother, I did say we see the do ajabo. So that's you know they were like looking at me like, "Nah, guy, what is all this now?" I was like, "Okay, you guys want beer, drink, hot drink?" They say yes, they want hot drink. I went because we were loaded. We went and brought hot drink. We said, "Oh, make with the catch phone they go." My brother then I said, they want something else. I said, what is it? I thought it was something like weed or any other that. So I called the guy that if I said, "Now my brother, I don't want to give this guy something," but they said they wanted something. My guy and I said, "Oh no! I know what they need." I said, "What is it?" My brother, they now went and opened the bag. They now brought out this substance, ecstasy. I felt bad.
In Nigeria.
In Nigeria, on God, ecstasy. Baba T, we have gone past the level of weed in Nigeria. Let me just give you that for free.
That is you're almost going towards the heroin level now.
That is where I am going. That was what I was talking about when I came back from Nigeria. I said, for me to see someone in Nigeria taking ecstasy, Molly, all those stuff, I was like, what is going on? I used to think that Nigeria was a transit place, but now we are consumers. And now you have these dudes, right? Rightly or wrongly, provide these things for these ladies. They have taken it and now they are hooked on it. And they keep taking it. But you know what? Immediately they took that medication, there was a difference. they started feeling so cool, right? Their eyes were so down. I mean, they actually became more fun, right? But me, being from or coming from where I am, where I'm coming from, I looked at it and I said, "Oh my God, do we really know what is actually going on in this country? We don't really know. These ladies taking this, they don't even know what they are taking. They don't know where it was cooked. They don't know how it was imported. All they know is that they are taking this medication, and they have people that are willing to buy it for them, and give it to. I mean, it is just so crazy. And this are now they have created like a dependency on these products, on these drug products, and it will only get worse from here. These stages I was talking about are like 19 and 20, 21, and I didn't get to, but I could guess their age because we have their friends that you see them, they're little girls, but those girls do not care.
But
so if you
what
started
happens
taking
to those
ecstasy,
kind of ladies by in the next 5 years, that means your dependency will your threshold. You will need more and more and more and more. So
that's what I'm telling you. So as you're growing now, you need more drugs, to actually, because at the time you get you develop some kind of tolerance, to the ones you're taking. So you need something higher. Then it becomes a problem. Now, my own main thing is this: these ladies we're talking about now, people go marry them. Now people go marry them. So, Babati, it does not look good. The sooner we start getting things right in that country, the better. Because Babati, see, Babati, this is what we talk with them for Lagos. So, if you go all those Port Harcourt.
So sorry, Joel. Joel, sorry. Sorry for diverting. Sorry. I want to ask a stupid question. Did mermaid, did it exist truly?
Mermaid, I think it's fictional. That's for me.
Because I'm watching one video here now. They say they saw mermaid in Ibadan. Because I don't get it.
Almost, once you don't take money, take drug, you start seeing things now.
I know. Yeah, now. So my brothers, man, it's been a pleasure talking to you guys, man. I have to go, man. I'm at work on this one.
I'm even shutting down as well. Yeah, thank you, Joe.
Okay,
it's been a long time. Yeah,
I mean, it's been a long time. And Babati, I beg, take my number. Text me. I beg, Moku talk. I beg.
Okay, we will talk. I have. Let me scroll up. Okay, let me get you. Okay, I got it now.
Get the number before I shut down. Yeah.
All right, now. Okay, Thomas. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, 12. Thank you. Joe, thank you. Babati, thank you. We've come to the end of the section. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I said, peace. Thank you, guys. God bless you all. Let's find something to send us home.